Hello, treasure hog. I waited till he was done. How are you doing? You might be the only one here tonight, treasure hog. You get a solo stream. I am well. Got all my gifts wrapped except for the two that are coming tomorrow. And the two that are, one's in Arizona and one's in Indiana, that aren't going to make it, most likely. Actually, one's in Springdale, one's down by you. But they say it's not going to be here till the 28th. Hello, Jim Cantor. Hello, Rob Winslow. Hello, Jinx Brothers. Hello, Southern Metal. Good to see you. Hello, James Robinson, Cody Bird, JT Mode. Yep, I waited till RFT finished before I popped the button. Out of respect for he and Charlani. I watched Teacher playing Santa Claus. I did not watch the whole stream tonight. I just watched the very end. Well, I guess some of the beginning and the end. Hello, Patrick Johnson, a new member. Hey! Thank you, Patrick, for becoming a member. It's appreciated. That's awesome. Special delivery, let me know. Well, you may have to go shake it loose from the post office, which is tough. Hey, Just W. And welcoming the newest member. That is cool. Paul's got to update the member page now that I have access back to my computer. Can you unmod me for a second so I can see my name in green? Well, I might be able to do that. All right, make a comment, Patrick. Got your Morgani in. Yes, I did. Showing my copper went off. Hudson hasn't seen these yet. There's Patrick Johnson in green. If don't give it back. Patrick Johnson, ex-moderator. All right, you've been reinstated. Hey, Southern Metal, did you hear what happened to my computer? It was kind of like what happened to your computer after an update, except mine blew up. It's bad. I was sitting here working on shipping and went to the printer and came back, and my screens had gone black, and the lights in the box were dim. I wiggled my mouse and it didn't come back on, so I reached across the top of the box and hit the start button, and it zapped the crap out of me and shot a fireball and a shower of sparks out the back end of the computer. So it was not good. It was not good at all, Southern Metal. It was just downright bad. I evidently yelled something because my son came from the other side of the house and to check on me and said, "What's wrong?" And I was just kind of sitting here and told him what happened. It's a computer that he built. So he unplugged and unhooked everything and took it to the other room and put it in the garage and tore it apart and found out that we were extremely lucky, and it was the power supply and the power supply only. It did not fry anything else. It did not pop my circuit breaker, and it put a shower of sparks the size of a basketball out the back end of the thing. I mean, I thought it was going on fire. I did not think we would ever be streaming on this again. That was Sunday night. This is what? This is Tuesday? Wednesday. This is Wednesday night. Yeah, I don't think I can blame this one on Streamlabs. Hello, Turtle. But we are back in the saddle, and I lost all my membership stuff I was working on for the crew. So I got to start all that over again. But I did get all my tax stuff back and all my donators back and all of that good stuff. So that's a good thing. All of my financial pages. Chinks Brothers, thank you for becoming a member. We appreciate that tremendously. Thank you so much. That's awesome. All of the membership fees we are going to reinvest into the channel and try to continue to bring you all some good content like Coinsomniacs United. Or Anonymous, or I don't know. But I think we've cornered the market on Coinsomniacs, those of us that can't sleep. And this is a pretty early start for us on Coinsomniacs, because we've been known to start at 1:30 in the morning. So anyway, so I'm showing off. I bought, Nubs had an auction in his one of his last streams, and I had never seen these before. Let me see if I can go full screen, if that will help at all. And this is called a Morg Annie. So I guess it's the Zombie Morgan. This is the copper one. Hello, Titty Ted. Where all my spare time is. All my spare time's been working on computer stuff, that's for sure. And I got that one, but not to be outdone, we also got a 1 troy ounce silver round of the Morgani. I guess it's 50 Zombucks. And Morgan's had some, been rid home or hard, put away wet or something. She's looked like she's had it tough. But I got both of those in and got them in my hands just a few minutes ago. Overnights, yeah, Teddy Ted, you're right. A lot of my spare time goes to these Coinsomniacs stream. Hello, Coinquester, because it certainly isn't going to sleep. It certainly isn't going to sleep. So until Hudson sees these, and boy, is that silver round is clean. The Morgani, that one is clean. You know who's going to want that. I might as well just go ahead and put it over in his stack right now, because you know he is going to want it for sure. That is what will happen. Hello, Sheena Smith. Hello, Brett Kirby. Yeah, computer COVID for sure. It done shooting sparks out. I hope that doesn't happen to anyone that gets the real thing. That would be bad. So what I think we're going to do tonight, and let a few more people come in, is we're going to do what we normally do. We're going to open some $50. And I did pick up new boxes today. And Loomis was running really late today. And so I sat in the parking lot for quite a while and watched the Loomis truck pull in. And watched him so carefully unload the $50. I've got a good idea why they break open now. But I did get to see him load them onto the cart I bought the bank to make it easier for them. But they didn't get them till like 4:30 today. But I got my 10 boxes. Hello, American Eagle Hoarder Will. Exactly, look what we have here. We're going to do a little insomnia searching. And so W10 is broke open, and I saw him picking rolls out of the back of the truck and sticking back in the box. So there's no telling how many rolls W10 really has in it. But I've got our list here, heading for our stream on Saturday. Yeah, they were, he was drugged the two-wheeler over the top of it, and, you know, these, we got NF String & Sons, and there's not enough paper in those cardboard boxes to hold them together to begin with. They need handled with kid gloves, and he just wasn't being overly gentle with them, and he was running late, so he was probably in a hurry. So we've got the 10 W boxes, but I'm going to have to open W10 to at least count rolls and see what's in there. Name that movie. Are they throwing them around? Well, I don't know. Which movie are we talking about? Just search the W10 and whatever you find, use for giveaways. Well, that's a good idea, American Eagle Hoarder Will. We're definitely going to do that. But I wanted to go through kind of what we're looking at here. We've got Y2 left. We're not going to touch Y2 because 6 of the 9 Y boxes had silver in them. We've got 5 P boxes left, and 4 of the 5 P boxes have had silver in them. After that, she gets ugly. The Z boxes, we only have Z5 left, and only 1 of 9 Z boxes have had silver in it. The DB boxes, 1 of 4 has had silver in it, and it was 1 piece of silver, and out of 4 boxes we found like 2 Nifsies. And DB9 is broke open, so I've got to open it. And see, the C boxes are 0 for 2. So once we get past some of this older stuff, we got to find some silver tonight. Look at Patrick Johnson showing off all his emojis. So I think we will start with, let's start with DB9, and then we will do W10. And anything we find, we will give away. We will give away. Did you all notice that all of a sudden I had access to 9 emojis instead of 4? I don't know what changed because we're still like at 1,094.5 subscribers, but we had access to 9 emojis, so I added a few more. And so one of the things, there is a new turtle emoji. It's the military turtle. Turtle. So I need ideas from you guys to send me for what you want to see for new emojis, because I put a Hudson emoji in. There he is, a picture of Hudson. I put the Blazer sun in. So there's some cool new ones out there. Are your half deliveries normally on Wednesday, or did they move it? No, it's always on Wednesday, Teddy Ted. Always on Wednesday, but they were running late today. Ask how you're getting so many boxes at one time. My bank only got 2 out of 4 boxes I ordered. I don't know, Will. I think I'm blessed right now, to be honest with you, because it's a long story, but my bank shut down back in March, and they were great. They were awesome. They've been getting me coins, whatever I wanted, but then they shut the lobbies, and they gave me access to anything they had in their vault before they shut, and I loaded up with like 70 or 80 boxes of different coins. There's a video out there called Coin Stash or Coin Collect. I don't know what it's called, but one of our first videos is about our 70 or 80 boxes of coins we brought home from the bank that day. And so we had enough that got us through a long time. And they were still closed. So I noticed one day that this new bank, like 2 miles from my house, I thought they had opened their lobby because they were really busy. So I stopped. And their lobby wasn't open, but I got to talk to the one of the ladies there, and I said, well, I'm looking at opening an account here, but why I want to open an account is because, hello, John Jacobs, good to see you. Hello, Isark. I'm doing this YouTube thing with my grandson. We open coins, and what I want is, access to, uncirculated or circulated coins. And they're like, how many do you want? And usually I had got 5 boxes a week from my other bank. But thinking on my feet quickly, I said 10 because I didn't figure I would get what I wanted. So I said, I want 10 boxes of halves, I want 5 boxes of nickels, and 5 boxes of pennies every week. And she's like, well, we don't do that for anyone. I need to talk to the manager and we'll get back to you. And this is a new branch that is out by my house that is very slow. It's one of the first times I'd ever seen them busy, and what they were doing is they were having a meeting with the employees. And so they called me back a week later and they said, we'll do it. And so they started getting me 10 boxes of halves, 5 boxes of nickels, 5 boxes of pennies a week. And that was great. And then the pennies went away, and then the nickels went away, and then the halves went down to 5 a week. And then they told me the Fed told them that I couldn't get any more they couldn't get any more half dollars. They couldn't even order them. And they didn't know for how long. So I went back to my old bank and talked to them, and they're like, yeah, we can get them for you, but you need to have a business account. And this is a bank I've been at 35 years. And I'm like, a business account? Seriously? And it's like, yeah. And they had fired or laid off all the good people that did the ordering, managed the coins and everything. And they had kept all the long-term employees, good, bad, or otherwise. And so I'm like, well, okay. So I went over and I got Paul's spare time, became a legal business name in Arkansas. And I took it back over to the bank, and then they said, well, we're not going to do this without a charge from now on. All our business account people pay a surcharge monthly based on the rolls they get. And I'm like, well, what kind of surcharge are we talking about? And they said 15 cents a roll. And I'm like, well, on everything? Like 15 cents a roll on pennies? That's a little ridiculous on a $25 box of pennies. And it's like, yeah, 15 cents a roll on anything. Well, with beggars not being choosers, I went ahead and said, okay, well, I want 5 boxes of halves a week. And will you throw in 1 box? You told me before I could get a box of nickels a week with no charge. Will you still do the 1 box of nickels at no charge? And they said yes. So for about 4 weeks, I got my 5 boxes of halves and my 1 box of nickels from the bank I was paying a surcharge at. Sorry, this is a long story. As Southern Metal can tell you, there's not a lot of profit in live streaming by the time you put shipping and gauze and everything else in it. And so you're adding $7.50 a box for a surcharge is an unfriendly thing. All of a sudden one day, I had just picked up my coins from the bank, and I got a call from the new bank. And they said, hey, your coins showed up. And I'm like, what? And they said, yeah, they didn't tell us they were coming or anything, but we just got your 10 boxes of halves in. We didn't get any nickels or pennies, but we got your 10 boxes of halves. And I'm like, okay, I will... Yeah, exactly, Southern Metal. There's just not... Breaking even's not a horrible thing on a live stream some nights. I'm like, all right, well, I just picked up 5 boxes, and I'll be right there. And I went out there, and they not only had my 10 boxes, they had 2 weeks worth. They had 20 boxes of halves for me. So I gulped, but I thought, you don't look a gift horse in the mouth, so I picked up all 20 boxes. To go with the 5 boxes I had sitting in the front seat, plus the box of nickels from my other bank. So now I had a 25 box pickup on one day of $50. So anyway, I called my bank that was charging the surcharge and said, I'm not going to be needing any coins for a while. And ever since then, for about 3 months now, this bank has come through for me. They've had 10 boxes of halves every week. They have had between 2 and 5 boxes of nickels and between 2 and 5 boxes of pennies. So that is a very long answer to that question. But what I did and what I would recommend you all do, if you're having trouble getting them, and sometimes you're just going to be in an area that you can't get coins. But I went to a new branch of a bank that's all over the area, but their business was very, very low, and they were looking to add new business. All they demanded of me was to maintain $100 in my checking account, which doesn't make any sense since I'm buying like $5,500 worth of coins a week. So I put a decent amount of money in there, and they got a new account. They're doing all that. But if you've got new branches of banks coming in your area, especially in the remote, this is a very remote area. It's 2 miles from my house. We're out in the middle of nowhere. You never know. It doesn't hurt to ask to see what happens. And that's how I ended up being able to get the access to the coins. Now, let me tell you one thing that we're doing here at Paul's Spare Time. For our members, we are offering at cost bank sealed boxes. And because right now I have 31 boxes of $50 sitting on the floor right over there. And that's down from 49. I was up to 49 after my big pickups. I've got 15 or 20 boxes of nickels and probably 12 boxes of pennies. So if I have members that can't get coins to search, I will sell you boxes of coins. $50, nickels, and pennies is all I'm getting right now. But I will sell them to you at face value plus actual shipping cost. And several people have taken advantage of that, and I have shipped them out. Even if you're a non-member and I have supply left after the members get the ones they want, I would sell them to you. So I don't know that, hopefully that helps you. But I can ship 2 boxes of nickels or 2 boxes of pennies in one medium flat rate box from the post office for $13.60 and about $5 of duct tape. Because if you don't duct tape it, the post office will punt it around. So anyway. Yeah, there you go, Teddy did. For sure. James Robinson, just let me know. I'd be glad to help anyone out. I'm sure I've missed some people while I was telling my long story. Chocolate 32, hello. Good to see you. Y'all ready to search some coins? I'm going to grab DB9, and we are going to search DB9 to start tonight. We will do 2 boxes tonight because I need to get through some coins. The funny thing of that whole story is that, yeah, Southern Metal. I don't need any of these wimpy burgers. I'd gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. The bank that was charging me the surcharge is still my dump bank, and their lobby's still closed. So I take 5 or 6 5-gallon buckets, half full, to them every Tuesday, and put them on my 2-wheel cart and schlep them into their bank and put them next to the coin counter, and then I leave, and they dump them all for me and make my deposit, and then the next week I write a check from their bank to the other bank to buy my new coins. So Rick Howe Jr. with a super chat. $2 says, Paul, stop talking, open some coins, please. Now, Rick Howe Jr., thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Yeah, they probably don't know who Wimpy is, but if you never watched Popeye, Popeye was a good cartoon when I was a kid. Really good. Chocolate 32. Paul gives away all the finds, and we mostly pick boxes that sister boxes have been skunks. That is true. Hello, SW. Good to see you. Let me grab DB9. I've got it sitting out over here. We do occasionally find silver doing this. Paul has given away silver in these streams. We haven't found a ton yet, and I really would have mixed feelings about finding a ton of silver in one of these boxes, because what I am doing is I am prospecting. I am looking to see so I can give people a clue on what's in the boxes, and when I get into a run of boxes like Z, where only one of 9 has had silver, I try to clear them out. Sometimes in doing that, you hit a box that has a lot of silver in it. Sometimes you don't. I opened all 10 boxes from one pickup and didn't find any silver. And I had 11 boxes in a row I opened that I found nothing. But we are going to open DB9. Where's the DB9? And I call this one, since I get all my boxes from the same bank, I make up names for them, and the DB stands for, and I should have known, when I went to pick up these boxes, the battery on my truck was dead. And I had to call my son to come give me a jump. So I called them DB. Havard Kurt. Merry Christmas, Paul and crew. Thank you, Havard Kurt. $25 super chat. That is so awesome. Thank you so much. So very generous of you. We appreciate it. Again, we're investing all those kind of funds right back in the channel, so thank you. I'll have to tell Hudson. He will be so excited. And obviously Hudson isn't here tonight. I think most of y'all know me and Hudson that are here late at night. And my 10-year-old grandson usually does the coin searching. And Paul is the kind of co-host to let him take the calm, but he is at home and we are past his bedtime. Don't forget to search for clean clad now, since they're gradable apparently. Well, clad is always gradable, but because the DDOs can be graded, but poor Rob, that was just a brutal PCGS opening. Gosh, I felt bad for him. He just got hammered. That 1901 question, yeah, that and the 1909 SVDB being environmental. So I don't see anything that looks real silvery from this box. So I guess we'll start there. I got one that looks shiny. We will look at them from the angle here, because sometimes they look better when they get in a darker area. Let Paul get his cheater set up. If you all have never seen this, this is what makes up for Paul's poor eyesight, is I've got a magnifying glass that clips to the table, and I look at all the coins through that. One of several reasons that Hudson is a much faster searcher than Paul, because he can see. His nickname is Eagle Eye. All right, right there what Rob Winslow said. If you want to get my attention, it would be best for you to tag me. Because if you tag me, I have a chance of seeing it. If you don't tag me, I'm probably not going to see it. Let me crank my scope down. I got Morgani put away. I appreciate y'all joining. We got 26 people in here. That is awesome. We've got a weird color just came up on my scope. I don't know what happened there. It's still working, so that's a good thing. Let's get this party started. Where is my screwdriver? There it is. If you do want to shout your channel out, you are welcome to. I don't think we can post, no sparking. We don't want to do that again. I don't want to be electrocuted on a live stream. I don't think we can post links, but you can tell people about your channel. and they can do a copy paste. All right, let me get organized and get on a roll here. I left all my 6 buckets in my truck, so we will be dumping tonight into a box, maybe a lucky box. Now, one thing we have been finding a ton of, we have been finding DDOs like crazy. I think that we're getting to the point that about anyone that wants a DDO is going to have one. We have been finding 74 Ds and 73 Ds in large quantity. How about a Coinsomniacs emoji using a fave you put on the start of the stream? Using the fave. Oh, I could do that. I had borrowed the sleep picture that I really like, but it's not mine, and I didn't want to get any kind of warning. Boy, we got something shiny. I don't know what that is. If you can see it in there. See that one? Probably a Nifty, but it is super shiny. I do like the idea of putting Coinsomniacs in there. Alright, let's see what this is. 2008P, we have our first find of the night. It's a Nifty, and it's clean. Sometimes the silver follows the Nifties, sometimes it doesn't. But I know some of those boxes I've been opening have not had either one in them. Is that the DB boxes? Yeah, the DB boxes. What I wrote next to the DB boxes is they have been awful. Just awful. Now, we have managed to still do good in our Saturday night streams. We have, what do we have? 13 streams in a row now. All 13 we've done, we have found silver. It's not been a ton of silver, but we have found silver. Oh, face. Yeah. I'd like to be able to use that, but I borrowed it from a medical site from their sleep lab. And I thought that I might want to get it off before I get a channel strike, because we don't want to do anything silly like that now. So I replaced it with a new Coinsomniacs theme that I made up all by myself on my what did I make that up on? PowerPoint. Made it up on PowerPoint. And I don't have the artistic talent to draw a little sleepy guy. I might have to outsource that. Roll 3. Is everybody ready for Christmas? Well, before that question, can anybody believe it's already Christmas? Baby boom. There you go, Treasure Hog. I mean, it is hard for me to believe that it is already Christmas, because this year has blown by. And then, are you ready for Christmas? How many of you are still waiting for that 1 or 2 or 3 or 10 lost packages that have not rolled in? I've still got... My wife's main package has spent the last 10 days in Arizona. Must like the weather. Yeah, I can't believe it's so close either, Turtle. Which turtle is better? What do y'all think of the new turtle, too? I asked you too many questions at once. Waiting on one, James Robinson. Got a few still out there, but mostly all have been delivered. I ordered one yesterday, if y'all believe that. From Amazon, that says it's going to be here tomorrow. We'll see. But I'm going to be awfully impressed if that happens. I'm going to blow that section up a little bit if y'all bear with me for a second. Paul's eyes need all the help they can get when he's looking for DDOs. Good Lord, if I couldn't see it then. I can see it now, guys and gals. If I look for an 82P and OFG, I'll never find the area, but I can certainly see the 74 and the 73 for sure. Yes, Super Chatters, I appreciate you all. And actually, Google's AdSense got their problem fixed, and I was actually able to confirm my address so they can mail me money. I don't know, Southern Metal, if you're still here, but you've gone through this. But what an interesting thing they do. You sign up for all this stuff and do all this work online to sign up for it. And then you get a message out of nowhere that they're going to mail you something that's going to have a PIN number in it. And you have to enter it in a certain website to verify your address. They're going to mail something to your home with a PIN number. You have to get on the computer and enter it to verify you really live there. And then they have site problems for 2 weeks at the end of the month where it's not working. I thought that one was interesting. Paul and Stream, anyone have any idea what a beautifully toned, uncirculated set of Benjis would go for? Should I think about breaking up the set? Yeah, it's hard to say without seeing them. Condition is gonna... Yeah, the little guy that sits on top of my computer just crashed into the coins. It's going to depend on condition, sir. And you know, on toned coins, I've never really found anything set out there that says what they're worth, because I think it is strictly the case of beauty being in the eye of the beholder. Because some people just flat out do not like toned coins at all. They want silver, perfect, clear, clean coins. And then other people go absolutely crazy over the toned coins. What I would recommend is probably the best place to look is actually on eBay and see what they're listing them for and selling them for. And the other problem is really hard to show off a toned coin from a picture. And I know I didn't really answer your question, but Mr. Turtle, I don't know how far we see this channel going. We're going to work hard. We're going to keep doing what we do and putting out content. We're going to continue to try to figure out new ways to put out content. And, you know, we're going to try to do it well. And that will take us as far as it takes us. We don't have a goal for a certain number of subscribers or anything. So here's a toned coin for you, Iserk. I'm going to have to jack it back up. Hold on. I found this in a box the other night, and I think it's gorgeous. I mean, I think it's absolutely gorgeous. It's really gold toned, and you can see the purple on the left edge, the 1980p. And if you look on the back, look at that purple. I mean, to me, that's a pretty coin. I wouldn't want them to all look like that, but that's an unusual coin. Did that happen naturally? Did someone make it happen? I don't know. I'm not a professional grader or anything, but it's pretty. Now, some people would like to have that coin and would probably pay some kind of premium for it. A staunch coin collector is probably going to think that someone colored it, did something chemically to it to tone it themselves. So, I don't know. I find it interesting. I think it's a great conversation piece, but it's just a hard question to answer. Antique score, she wanted 725, paid 525, took them by the LCS, and he was thrilled. One of those things you'll have to see. Yeah, probably so. Yeah, Treasure Hog. That one, I think that's a pretty coin, but some people just don't like them at all. But there's certainly a market for it. The question is, can you do it on eBay and show it off well enough on a picture to make somebody want it? Because that's probably, unless you're going to work with your LCS guy, probably one of your better ways to sell it. Hello, Gina R. Good to see you. You're welcome, my sir. Good luck selling them. I did get more uncirculated Benjis in. And some of them, most of this one was actually uncirculated. Beautiful Benjis. So I was happy to see that AppMex didn't send me the AUs as BUs again. That was kind of stinky. So we are ready for Saturday's stream. We had 60 rolls left for Saturday's 5 p.m. stream. Oh, a half hour before we started this stream. I haven't looked at it. I assume we probably still have 60 left. So if anyone is interested, that's one full box and a 10. Or you can get in for as little as 5 rolls for Saturday, day after Christmas. 5 rolls is $25, and you get a Hudson's Collector's Kit with that, which you pretty much get your total value back out of a $5 donation, or $5 roll donation, $25. A lot of people aren't doing the $25 donations anymore because they're not profitable. Mine's not any different. But I know we've got a lot of newer coin collectors on this channel, and it's something that Hudson wanted to do to make sure and have something for them, and he loves his Hudson's Collector's Kit. So I think you all know what a Hudson's Collector's Kit is, but if there's anyone that doesn't, I will tell you. A Hudson's Collector's Kit comes with an Indian head penny. It comes with a old wheat penny, a 1909 through 1919. It comes with a steel penny, 1943. Could be a PS or D. It comes with a V nickel. It comes with a full date buffalo nickel. You will be able to read the full date. It comes with a war nickel. It comes with a mercury dime. It comes with a 40% silver, $50. And it comes with a clad Eisenhower dollar coin. There's our second Nifty of the night. It's been a while. 2009D. And everyone that donates gets a Hudson's Collector's Kit. Now, what some of you guys know that not everybody knows is Hudson, who should not be watching this late at night and hasn't commented, so I assume he's not. Hudson is getting for Christmas from Paul and Grammy the ultimate Hudson's collector's kit. He's getting a 1909 VDB that is in, I think it's very fine condition, because Paul was too cheap to spend the money to get him a BU of that. But he's getting all of the other coins in BU shape. So he will have a Hudson's collector's kit. I've got them all put in hard plastic and put in a velvet bag for him to open. And he is going to have the ultimate Hudson's collector's kit as a Christmas gift. Yeah, it is recorded. If he watches this video tomorrow, he may know a day in advance, but he's coming over here tomorrow, and I won't let him watch any of our old videos until after Christmas. Found a guy in Fayetteville selling 74D Rosies. 74D, 740 Rosies. 516 Washingtons, 48 Kennedys, 81 Benjis, and 49 Walkers, all at spot price. Haven't seen them yet, but maybe getting a horde. Whoa. If you don't want them, Treasure Hog, I will buy them. I could use the Walkers for sure. I'm starting to get low on Walkers. And the rest, if I could buy at spot, is just cheaper than I can buy on AppMex. And locally, there's no shipping. I bought some Nub's grandma's boyfriend, I think, was selling some basically at spot. And I bought a bunch from him not too long ago. What is Hudson's favorite coin? Hudson's favorite coin is, he says, the V-nickel. He has found 2 V-nickels and I have found none. That's part of it. He also, it's the oldest coin he's found in a roll. It's an 82 V-nickel. But he says the V-nickel is his favorite coin. For me, I think probably a Morgan is my favorite. Although I would have to say I love Buffalo nickels. And that may be a strange answer to some, but finding a Buffalo nickel anytime in a bank sealed box of nickels, which is something that's very possible. We're averaging half a Buffalo nickel per box on nickels. But I think the Buffalo nickel, the art on it is, or the artwork, the design, I think it is a piece of art. Sheepdog 13, good to see you. I believe I tested earlier today and everyone said it was working, and no one's told me it's not. As a matter of fact, I had some people tell me they thought it was actually clearer than it had been in the past, and I don't know if that's optimistic thinking or what. If maybe the electrical shock that went through me and the computer system did something. I was also broadcasting during daylight, which I don't normally do, so there's a little more natural light in here than usual. But I think, Sheepdog, I think we're working as long as we don't have a repeat. This is going to be roll number 17. And we have 2 Nifsies. 3 rolls of 64s. I might, I've got a frog in my throat right now, but if they're a reasonable treasure hog, I would be interested. Just compared to what I'm paying from Amex. Goodness. Paul's going through puberty. You'll have to forgive me. It's something that happens every year, I guess, when we get close to Christmas. Wow. Like being 13 all over again. Is Mike C in here? I don't think I said hi, Mike C. So hi, Mike C. Good to see you. Uh-oh. That looks silver, guys. Is it, I don't know. What do you think? Second coin. Second coin. What do you think? Looks silver to me. Looks silver to me. Let's see. Oh no! It's a 1972. That's a 72D if that makes anyone feel any better. Well, that's as silver an edge as won't be silver ever. But it's not silver. It's a faker. It happens. Boy, it sure looks silver. But this is a DB box, so that would have been a surprise. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, major technical difficulties on the silver. Yeah, it wasn't 100%er, but I sure thought it was silver. It didn't have any copper showing through the edge, that's for sure. I'd say it owes me a DDO for that. That's not one, but... Well, it gave me another Nifty. 2003 G with the Ring of Death. Always nice to get a Nifty with the Ring of Death. Not really nice, no. Not really nice. Alright. Rob Wenzel, it fooled me too. I wasn't, like I said, I wasn't 100% sure. But I thought it was silver. I thought it was a 40, but I thought it was silver. It's going to be a dirty 67, but I can't even get a dirty 67. Retina burn from the sparks. Either that or the shock, Rob. Might have to start wearing my glasses. I'm barefoot again, and I thought I'd learned from the other night. Butte, late night coin shirts, paid for by Hudson. I hope your son is asleep, Butte, because I just talked about his Christmas present. Thank you for the super chat, Brian. But tell me Hudson's not watching at 11:30. Or wasn't watching 10 minutes ago. Hopefully that's senior Butte and not junior Butte. Or Paul might have spilled the beans all over the place. He's out. Alright. Well, you'll see on Friday. I just assumed he saw on Friday too. But I said that he was probably asleep since he hadn't commented. It was pretty late. But he does appreciate you using his gift card money that's in the computer to send super chats to us. And I say that in jest. He's not the biggest fan of that. His allowance card is still linked to my iTunes, and of course I have to spend his money. Yeah. That might be child abuse. I'm not sure. Good thing he's mild-mannered. Reddy would fight you over that. Reddy wouldn't tolerate that. He'd be in your billfold. You know that's right. You wouldn't be able to leave your money clip or your billfold anywhere because Reddy would be in it. Daddy owes me $42.73. Then he would be taking a 50 and calling it even. We have not found anything other than 3 NIFCs, but we're searching DB9, dead battery 9, dead box 9, take your pick. So we thought we had a silver. I thought we had a silver a little while ago, and it was a 1972. So that was no good at all. One thing not to find any, it's another to think you found one and get fooled. And I don't think that will ever stop happening. When they look like that one did. I wonder if a person would take all of those silvers that aren't silvers, the ones that look silver, but shock you that they're not, and keep those out and hand wrap a roll of those, customer wrap a roll of those, and send them back to the bank. You wonder if you could give somebody cardiac arrest from opening one of those to find out that not a single one of them are really silver. And maybe that would just be mean. Maybe we shouldn't do that. I'm starting to think I had to throw them in a bucket. Start keeping those and do something with them. That or take them out. Hey, iSearch. I looked down for a minute and iSearch says, how about a super chat? Thank you for fixing your computer. Glad you're okay. At Coinsomniacs. iSearch, thank you so much for the super chat. We really appreciate it. Appreciate you and your support for the channel. We are reinvesting all of that money into our channel. Luckily, and thank you for saying that about the computer. I am very happy and very surprised. The total bill to fix the computer for the new power supply, since I had no labor, since my son did it for me, was $191. $91 for a new power supply. So I got off so incredibly lucky because had my son not been home, I would have thrown the computer away and I would have gone to the store and I would have bought a new gaming computer. Because it just didn't seem logical to me that you could shoot a basketball-sized thing of sparks out the back end of it and shock the crap out of me and not damage anything else. I mean, it didn't even unset the darn surge protector. Decided to upgrade my daughter's metal detector this year. She did. Ah, cool, Rob Wenzel. Very cool. Very cool. I'm a little gun shy now that Butte's on here. I'm assuming Hud really is in bed, but Hudson and Rhett might be joining the metal detector crowd as well. So Butte, you might have a new hobby. Now this is going to be the channel's metal detector shared by all, but really for Hudson and Rhett. So you might have to start digging some holes, Brian. Oh yeah, I never would have believed this thing would work again. And knock on wood, because who knows for how long, but we'll take it. What would you say a 1913 type nickel is worth, nickedated? Oh man, if you nickadate a coin, it loses, what I've read, it loses 80% of its value if you nickadate a coin. So basically, you can look up PCGS on it, and for how you would grade it out, and you can take 20% of that value, and that is the top end of what you can get out of it. But what I've read says if you put nicodate on it, you've lost 80% of the value. Now with a 1913 Type 1, you can tell it's a 1913 by the lower mound, I think, without nicodating it. So you need to be careful when you get a 1913. If you know what type it is, it's the only one that has that mound, and you can tell what date of buffalo nickel it is without nicodating it. Because I was watching, I don't know if y'all ever watch Half Dollar Make You Holler, but I was watching them one night, and one of them was starting to nicodate a coin, and the other one said, "Stop. Why would you nicodate that? Look at it." And then they figured out that they knew what it was without nicodating it. But I've told this story before to a lot of you, but I have 800 to 1,000 buffalo nickels that I bought off eBay that supposedly, well, I bought, 1,500, that supposedly none of them had a date. And when I got them, there was like 500 to 700 that had a date that I could make out under the scope. And I put those into some sets and sold them. And then all the rest I nicodated, and I was able to get dates on probably 75% of them through nicodate. And I've got boxes full of carded buffalo nickels that are nicodated, including some 1913s. But some night when we're not doing anything, I will dig out and we'll have to go through. You're going with Garrett Ace Apex because it has the rechargeable ion battery and way lighter than the older one. I read about that one too, Rob. And I don't know if Butte ever made a comment back. If he did, I missed it. Let me look back. You don't see it. He might have conked off. I read about that one as I was looking. I think it was the 400 that you sent me the information on. So what I'm going to do is we're going to go on a shopping excursion, and they're going to be part of the process for picking out. Figured that would be more fun. And even though we have pretty mild weather here in the winter usually, I don't figure we would be doing a lot of that over the winter. And Brian always appreciated when I buy something for his kids that he has to then create a new hobby out of. I think he's still got a few drones in the top of trees out at his place that never came back down. Well, then I guess I found something to send you for Christmas. All right. Well, y'all don't ever need to feel like you need to send us anything. We do appreciate it. I know Hudson and Rhett both just love it when they get something in the mail from you guys. We got some Christmas cards, and that was really cool. Hudson's got several different coins and things, and Reddy's got some, and they love it. And Paul's not opposed to getting stuff. I appreciate it too, but y'all don't ever need to feel like that's something you have to do. Would like to find a silver, especially since my fake out. Catch her up. All right, Peggy. You all sent me a bunch more channels to watch on metal detecting, and I have not gotten around to it yet. But I saw Hoover Boys put a new one out either yesterday or today, and I haven't even watched that one. But I certainly love the treasure hunt aspect of it. Never knowing what you're going to find. That to me, just you know, like coin hunting. But it's you get in the right place, you no telling what you're going to pull out of the ground. We are in roll 28, 27. I don't know. We got 18 left, so we must be in 31. How about 31? Anyone buy 31? Give me a third one. Over here, 31. We'll go with 31. 12 likes to go till 50. Very good. 32 people up here watching. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. You'll watch a little. Now, let me ask you guys this, and gals. Here is something Paul has thought about doing. Is instead of just opening and giving away what we find, I have thought about, now that I have the ability to do in-stream giveaways, I have thought about taking these boxes like we're doing here and giving away 10 rolls to 5 different people per box and letting them be your 10 rolls that we're searching, which tonight would have got somebody a nifty so far. So, and y'all don't have to agree. It's okay to disagree. We're going to be the kind of place that we can disagree without hating each other, which is an art that I think our country has to a large degree lost, it seems like. But would you all rather just see me open them and give away whatever we find? Or would you rather see me give them to 5 people through the giveaway and let them be their rolls? Yep. Treasure Hog pinpointer is on the piece of paper that is wrapped under the tree, and a shovel. And I know we need more than that, but a shovel, a pinpointer, and the machine is part of the gift. That's what Nubs is doing for part of his 1K. Yeah, I've done it before. It's been a long time. And it certainly doesn't matter to me. And I did see that Nubs was doing that, and I think that's cool. And I've seen Everyday Opportunity do that recently, and others. So, and I know there's some people that never get an opportunity to have rolls that are truly theirs and experience what we might find in this is really going to be mine. So I lean that way a little bit. But like I said, it really doesn't matter to me. Don't forget a fanny pack for roll. Yeah, I've thought about that. It looks like the fanny pack or the apron thing that the guys wear to pick up their trash and everything they find. And I've got plenty of little tackle boxes to put good finds in that I've seen people use. Boy, that looks like either 4 1996s in a row or some nifties. Let's see. 1996. I've told y'all before, if you don't have a near mint 96 in your collection, you should live here. 96. 2 of them are 96s. Ooh, a 78 shiny. And a toned. At the end of that sucker shiny. And a 97. But none of them were even nifties. Gall, I vote A. Was A to do it the way we're doing it now, or to give the rolls away? Kurt, I've forgotten. I need a more specific vote. You know, Paul should keep track of these things when I say them, but sometimes I get lost along the way. You don't have a nice 1996. Where'd they, oh, I put them in the bucket already. All right. Larry Powell, next time I find a perfect 96, I will hold it for you because you seem to win something every week anyway. Have any Silver Eagles that are graded? I think I have one. Hold on a second. I have one. I'm going to have to be patient with me. I got to jack this thing up again so you can see it. Now maybe I could do this. I have a 2017 the West Point Mint PCGS MS70. So I'm guessing the MS70 is good. I bought that in an auction from somebody, and I don't even remember who. Yeah, I bought it flipped. I bought it flipped. Pretty good gig, huh, Larry Powell? So, Averkurt, you might have come back and answered my question. I don't know which way you were voting. If you did, I missed it again. Seems like no one feels strongly about it one way or the other, or doesn't want to say. I may try that occasionally. Are we bidding on my Silver Eagle? Did the teacher and Arnold Sneakspar sneak into my my stream? Use the bot to pick winners for the rolls. All right, Rob Wenzel. 400. Yeah, Cirque, I guarantee you that I did. I didn't see what all those ended up going for, but I did see one of these go for $100 plus, and I've got 90 some of them, and I would sell every one of them for $100 right now if y'all want them. And it is great that people are supporting Rob and his channel. I love that. Do not get me wrong. I am not no sour grapes, no anything. I love it that people are supporting him, and a lot of times I'm in there bidding too. I want one of those Hands of the King. Those things are gorgeous. But they command some price. Oh, Larry Powell, the choices were either something clunky. Either I do it like I'm doing now, where I open all the, hey, that looks like a proof. It's not. It's a Nifty. Oh, it is a proof. By George, we found a proof. I never find a proof. I thought it looked awful shiny. That's a boom! That's a boom! I didn't create a proof emoji because only Hudson finds them. Holy smokes! Somebody's getting a 2000. It's not the prettiest proof I've ever seen. It's kind of scratched up. But it's still, well, the back looks good. It looks okay. I'm going to flip him. The choices, Larry Powell, were I do it like I'm doing now, where I open everything and then at the end I give away what I find. Or that I give away 10 rolls to somebody up front, to 5 different people per box, and as I open, they're their rolls, and they get whatever I find in their rolls. And then I would do something like an in-the-stream giveaway so that everybody still had a chance to win something. Just a thought. Another Nifty. 2008P. Maybe the D boxes aren't totally dead after all, the DBs. Polyset, yeah, somebody might have to put the old buffer on that one a little bit, but it's not the prettiest one I've ever seen. Boy, when you get a pretty proof, though, there's nothing better. Well, you find a silver proof. Those are really nice. All right. It's a Brasso. Our Flits. Yeah, Brasso would put a shine on it. I found a Benji in a box one time. It's probably the shiniest coin I've ever seen. Somebody had buffed that thing. They must have worked at a car detailer. It was pretty. Wouldn't have had a ton of value, but it was pretty. A3B2, A3B15. Alright. Well, you guys keep track and let me know. Seems like most people don't care. Hey, your graded silver eagle doesn't show up on PCGS. What? I think I've looked it up before after I bought it. Did you get the number off of it? You're not thinking I got ripped off again, are you, American Eagle hoarder? Will. I just got all my money back from last time I got ripped off. War Turtle. What do you think of the War Turtle, Turtle? Do you like my military turtle? That's the one I tried to get in there the first time, and I could not get it formatted to where it would accept it. Very picky. Well, that's true, Patrick Johnson. I wouldn't want to ship out single Nifties to people. I really don't want to increase the number of packages I ship out, so maybe I need to think about that. due for a due for a DDO. That one's not a DDO, I don't believe, but it's nope. Got a dark spot in the wrong place. Larry Powell, you're close enough to us. I'm surprised we aren't, although maybe it could be in Missouri, we don't get $50 from the same place. I like it. He's going to war for the silver. Yes, he is. I liked it too. Doesn't come up with searching that number. Huh. Well, I'll have to check it out. Yeah, Suzy Q. Shipping. And for me, it's, I print my own labels and stuff, and I've budgeted in what I thought shipping would be, and it's not, the financial part's not that bad, although it is a significant amount of money. I'm spending $100 and some a week on shipping, but it's the time. I'm spending 4 to 5 hours on shipping a week, and that is a surprise to me. I didn't think that process would take as long as it is. Larry Powell with a vote change. If y'all need a reminder, Mike C. we found a couple streams ago. Well, he found a couple walkers, but he also found a 1974 D DDO that is very pretty. And Paul is not a grader, but I would have to guess at Mint State because it's just darn near perfect. And the problem is, unless it gets a well, the reality is you're probably not going to get a high enough grade out of it to pay for the grading. So you're creating a souvenir, an official slab souvenir, that's going to be a good grade on a 74 D DDO, which you don't find that many really nice ones. So I think you're basically creating a gift for yourself. If it happens to get a mega grade, you just have to be just shocked if it paid for itself. But it's going to be a grade higher than most anybody's going to find in a bank box for a 74D DDO, because that thing is, well, Mike, I assume you have fondled it many times since I sent it to you. It does not have a lot of flaws, does it? Merry Christmas Eve. Hey, it is. Merry Christmas Eve. We have crossed the midnight hour. We have 6 rolls left in this box that did give us a proof. And the way you have to invest in equipment, you plan to ship much. I get postal scales and a printer so I can ship. I ship with PayPal, and you get a discount, and it's on the people that donate. It's very convenient because the address is right there, and it's basically you weigh it and push a button, and you're done. It prints out. I bought the labels now, so it prints on a label. I peel it off, and I stick it on the envelope. But on the gauze, I've got to look up the email, find the address, copy it, paste it in. It just takes a while. And until recently, I was printing off on paper, cutting out the labels, and then taping them on. So I have saved about 45 minutes of the process by going to the stickers, which had I known the stickers existed, I would have done that from the start, because that is a no-brainer. It is worth the cost. And I, for one of the first times in my life, am in a position where I have some time on my hands and can invest time into this, because for many years I couldn't. I was working full-time plus. West Coast probably, turtle, you're probably not going to get there. Not if I just do 2 boxes. I have to go get propane tomorrow because I am doing a shrimp and crab leg boil for Christmas Day lunch. I think that is about all that I have on my to-do list tomorrow, other than maybe spending some time working on some of the coin stuff. Might step a little later and go to sleep. Mike C., are you still around? Did you comment back on what you think of that coin and looking at it under a scope, and since it's been in your possession? And I know you're not an official grader either. But to my novice eye, it looks really good. Bought some labels. First thing I learned was set my product in draft mode. The ink was just floating on top of the label. Ooh, I didn't have that problem, thank goodness. If I leave right now, you could be there by noon. Well, Rob, we always have leftovers. Paul has been, I think of all the times I've done crab legs, I ran out one time. It was when we were on vacation in Florida. And I don't know if it was being in Florida or what, but we had 24 of us, and I forget how many pounds I bought. Ooh, a 2016 NIFC. Very clean NIFC. I ran out of crab legs, so I will usually cook and have left 5 or 10 pounds extra. And the other good thing about that is, after we reheat them a couple times, my wife will take all the crab meat out and she will make crab chowder with the shrimp and the crab legs and the potatoes and the corn. And I'll tell you what, that's good stuff. Really good stuff. Mike's Treasure Hunt, I think what I am learning that having some variety is really good, and you can do both. Mix it up. Show part of your collection. Do the hunts. The hunts are probably going to lead you back to something in your collection or a segment of your collection. Hunt not just halves, but hunt halves, pennies, dimes, quarters, whatever you like hunting, and you're going to find something good occasionally in the rolls that's going to lead you back to some of your collection, and then maybe do a follow-up on your hunt the next time with a stream about your collection. And I really think that they will tie together nicely. My 2 cents worth. That is the end of the DB box. DB9, be done. We had 5 NIFCs and a proof. Let me add that to my sheet. If any of you haven't seen this before, I will put it up here. I have all the boxes we have ever done up here. We got DB9 right here in green, meaning it was available. I'll change it to white. We didn't find any 40%ers. Didn't find any. We did find a proof. And we found, what did I say, 5 nifties? Just right at our average. No foreigns and no DDOs. I will save that. And this is one of the sheets that I had lost when my computer blew up, that I was mega not happy about. Only 680 miles from my house. All right, Rob. Well, Texas is a big state. Let me go get, we're going to do W10. We're going to dive into the W boxes. We found a proof, and we found 5 nifties. And that is the best DB box by far. Now we're going to open W10. No problem, Mike. Glad to help out. If you ever need help, feel free to shoot me an email. I'd be glad to lend you an opinion. Mike C. Paul Spare Time. I can't really find much wrong with it. There are enough flaws to keep it out of the 65 realm. 62 or 3 would be reasonable. That's what I thought. I thought 65 would be the high. But it's hard to get there. It does have a couple of scratches on it. But I definitely think it's in the 60s. So, what's the guy do with it? I would probably bite the bullet and send it in. If I was a member of PCGS, we would send it in on my account, but I am not. I haven't gotten there yet. I have several coins that I'm tempted to get graded, but just haven't done it. Let's switch screens here. I love crawfish. Oh, I love crawfish too, Teddy Ted. Walmart started carrying them a couple years ago, and we started buying one of the big bags and doing a crawfish boil with the potatoes and corn. I could show you the W10, and this is the one that Loomis feller was reloading in the truck, so we'll see what's on the inside. Rob Winslow, I have gone on several hunts down in Texas, down by San Antonio. And I think we got all our rolls, which kind of surprises me. It is a long drive to Uvalde, Texas, where I've hunted. All right. Let's see. Let's hope these W boxes have silver. We're due for another hot set of boxes. We got a couple of appears to be maybe duds in a row. I didn't see anything that looked overly silvery in that. Let's see what that one is. $74. All right. You're in South Dakota. All right. Well, I got to change hunting stories then. I would be getting so much farther away from you if I drove towards Texas then, Rob. I have gone prairie dog hunting twice in South Dakota. And that was a long drive as well. Up by 29, through Kansas City, through St. Joseph, Council Bluffs, skirting Omaha. Go to the, and that's where, when I drove that the first time, I had an H2. And my H2, those things did not get good gas mileage, like 9 and 10. And there were places along there in South Dakota that it was a long distance between gas stations. And you could drive at higher speeds that sucked the gas even faster. Yeah, we went all the way out. What is the place, if you go all the way to the border, or was that Nebraska? I forget. Is there some kind of tourist trap if you go all the way to the west border of South Dakota on the interstate? And I know I'll never think of the name of the little town we hunted in, and it was a little town. It was one of those do-drop-in kind of hotels. Tell you how small the town was. We ate at the one restaurant every day for the week we were there. And we ran them out of baked potatoes. We ran them out of cheese stick appetizers. We ran them out of onion ring appetizers. So we increased their rate of sale quite a bit while we were there. Deadwood. Yeah, Deadwood. So, and there's also, there was a big national park out that way as well that we went to and saw the buffalo and the animals. Won't be like twice. Uh-oh, y'all stuck at 47, 48? Yeah, Treasure Hog, I think that's, certainly one way to look at it, because it's going to be, it's the story behind the coin, and, it would be, a keepsake. So, it just depends. I mean, $60 or $70 to have it graded is a lot of money to some people. To other people, it's not a lot of money. And it's not like you can't get it graded, a year from now. Keep it, protector. It's not going to change. But the more I've thought about it, Mike, I think I would probably have to, I'd probably have to bite the bullet and do it. I'd want to know, and I'd like to have it flipped on the shelf. But I've got a PCGS Silver Eagle, evidently, that's not in the PCGS rating for some reason. I know after I got that, I looked it up because I'd never had one before. I bought that one because we were watching whoever's channel it was. I think it might have been Nubs. I'm not 100% sure. And it was an MS-70. And Hudson wanted to have an MS-70 coin. The amazing thing is, though, I guess he's forgotten about it because it's still over there on my shelf. It's one that he has not taken possession of. Which is very surprising, especially since it's a flip. $50, all right. We will do a 50 likes giveaway here in a bit. Big Flip Coins has a PF $70. What kind of dollar? Like a dollar bill? I've only got a few bills in my collection. I had, when I worked at my dad's gas station, I wish I'd have kept what I had there, because I got silver certificates all the time in our town. But I couldn't afford it, so I didn't. I'm making $2.85 an hour. It was hard to hang on to those bills. I'm looking at a lot of 73s, but I'm not finding any DDOs. Presidential dollar coin. I see. When Hudson and I went and got all the rolls from all the boxes from the bank when they were closing down the lobbies, we got 4 boxes of presidential dollars, and it had Sacagaweas in it, and it had Susan B. Anthony's, and we'd never searched them before, and do have several in the book that we kept that we found some Susan B. Anthony's that they've got the wide gap at the bottom. We found a Sacagawea Wounded Eagle, and we found a lot. We kept one of each president. That was the best one of the ones we found. But I will tell you, the searching aspect of those presidential dollar coins, having to search the edge, whew, reminded me of searching dimes a little too much. Aaron Wilkerson, let's see. For some reason, in all their wisdom, the app on an iPhone or an iPad doesn't show the join button. So what you have to do is you have to sign in through Safari to YouTube and go around the app. And if you sign into Safari and sign into YouTube and go around the app and log in that way, you can see the join button. But I had to figure that out for 2 other people in our channel, because I thought maybe they were doing something wrong, but I tried it on my iPad and I couldn't get there. So I Googled it for about a half hour, and I finally found out what you had to do, and it worked for me. If I did that, I can get there on my iPad. Yeah, Android totally different. Didn't know you were on. I didn't get notified. Vern LaPointe, I am sorry, man. I know I'm not getting notified for a lot of stuff myself these days. I'm going to go refill my water cup. I will be right back. Alright, I am reloaded. Boy, I can't tell you how good it is to be streaming again. And I know we weren't down very long, but I really thought when that computer blew up that it was going to be several weeks, maybe, before we were going to be able to stream anymore. And I was going to miss it severely. Turtle, the only way I found to get in was to sign in through Safari. I tried a lot of different things through the app, and I could not get there. And that was on the iOS, Apple. I did, Treasure Hog. Do not adjust your dial. I thought we were done for a while, or until I got just went ahead and bit the bullet and went and bought a new computer. I am so glad that did not happen. Come on, W box. Find me something. I haven't got anything in this box yet. We are due for some silver. I'm glad Hudson's finding silver, but Paul wouldn't mind finding silver from time to time. Not fake silver, real silver. Did I see this? If you did, I'm sorry. Custer State Park. Yeah, that's where we went. That's where we went, was Custer State Park. I believe that's where we went, Rob. Tell you what, I spent a week 2 times out in that area of South Dakota, and I'm a hunter and I'm a fisherman, so I know I'm wired a little different, but I sure enjoyed it. I found the country to be beautiful out there. Done any bill searches. I started doing some, and they're fun too. We haven't, Treasure Hog. I've checked my change and found some star notes and stuff, but and the lady at the bank tried to sell me a bunch of $100 web notes, and I said that was a little pricey for me to save. So I passed on that, but she will, if she finds something different, she's very nice and will offer it to me first. But I could see doing that. I'm kind of in the position where I don't want to rock the cart right now by asking for anything else, because I'm getting more than I need. As a matter of fact, I've thought about cutting back to like 5 to 8 boxes of $50 a week, because I would cut into my Coinsomniacs though, but we do 4 boxes on a stream a week, and we're getting 10 boxes a week. So just to break even on inventory, I have to do 6 boxes sometime during the week to have 10 in and 10 out, so I don't build the inventory back up. And I've been doing more than that because I worked down from the 49 boxes we were at to the 31. I guess after this one we'll be at 29. But as things continue to normalize, I could see doing some dollar bills. I think it would be fun. Don't take near as long. Could be something yeah, it might be. It might fit Reddy's attention span more. I'm not sure if he's going to hunt with us again or not. Reddy really wants to be a part of it. He loves the thought and the idea of it. He loves the idea of him reading the messages and you all knowing who he is to be an important part of the channel. But he gets bored very quickly, and when you're not the one doing the searching, and he's not at a level that I would want him to search donated rolls, because I would be uncomfortable about what he might find or miss. I would have to help him. Rick Cow Jr. I watched the December 12th stream, and I didn't know that I'd won an EOB prize until a couple days ago when I received the prize in the mail from you. Yeah, when Paul has one of his regulars, our channel's regulars win, and they don't claim it, Paul's not about to throw it back in the pile to give away. I got your email and I've shipped to you, and you've donated before I try to go ahead and send your stuff out. So I don't know how many channels would do that, but I would much prefer that all of our prizes got claimed. But I'm glad you got it, Rob. And you were surprised. Cool. I got an email from a subscriber that I won't say who, that said they lucked into 100 sequential star notes and wanted to know what to do with them. So I gave them what I would do with them, and I don't know what they're going to do with them, but it seems to me, and this person did say there were some there was a binary and some trinaries within the sequential star nodes. So didn't hear you, Average Kurt. You were sleeping soundly. Well, Rick, I might mention your name. What I told them was that what I would do is I knew that Rob Finds Treasure was really into them, and Rob is somebody I trust totally as far as other streamers, and that I gave this person the contact information for him and said I would send him an email and tell him that I sent you, tell him what you got, and if he's interested in buying them, that I knew he would be fair and he would be honest about what they were worth. Shannon Smith, Everyday Opportunity Raid. The hunt is good. Shannon, I have not seen you in a long time. I am glad you're here. I thought maybe you'd moved away from Arkansas or we'd done offended you out of the channel. I was thinking about you the other day. I was looking through some emails and I saw your email address. And I thought, man, I haven't seen my other Arkansas buddy in a while. EC group, it is good to have you here. What's EC doing streaming on a whatever night this is? Is this Wednesday? EC, are you here? I didn't know you were streaming on Wednesday nights now. I didn't even check to see. Savvy Stacker, good to see you. Thomas Anderson, good to see you. Muscle Shell, fill the board. Caden Patterson hunts coins. Outdoors with Chris Garcia. And I'm sure I probably missed somebody, but welcome everybody. Good to see you. Hello, Doug Harding. Good to see you. My phone's about to die. I'm headed to bed. Merry Christmas and see you in the new year. Thanks, Teddy Ted. You take care. There you are, Everyday Opportunity. Just finished an 11-hour unplanned stream. EC, man, you surely got your 4,000 hours in. You're all over this now. Were you searching coins for 11 hours? Are you auctioning? Or are you trading? Or what are you doing, man? I didn't know. I didn't know you were on. I didn't even check because I guess it's the holidays, but I didn't even think about you being on after. I guess you're on during RFT. Good for you. Thanks for bringing the crew over. We appreciate it. Yeah, you're definitely there, EC. We just got to get you to 1,000 subscribers. So let's do this. I know there's at least 30 of my crowd here. So, Paul Spare Timers. I don't know if you know Everyday Copportunity or not, but let me tell you about Everyday Copportunity. Paul and Hudson were a tiny little channel with 60 some subscribers. And EC, as he does, likes to help people. And EC picked out 10 channels that were subscribers of his that were under 100 subscribers. And he made it his mission in life to get those 10 channels, and I think it actually ended up being like 12 channels. He did the dime challenge. He was going to give away a silver dime for each one of those channels that made it over 100. And he streamed and talked about it and encouraged people. And he ended up, I believe, getting all 12 channels over 100 subscribers. Hudson was on vacation, looking at our subscriber count, wondering what was going on. And what was going on was EC was leading the charge up the hill to get us and other little guys above 100, because you always hear the first 100's the hardest, and I'd have to agree with that. So since then, I've done shout-outs for EC. EC's done shout-outs for me. I go over to his channel when I catch him streaming. Now, we both do stream on Saturday nights, which is fine. But he's got a trade deal he does on Saturdays that is popular, has a lot of people there, and is a fun format. He's got a wheel that he does and gives prizes away that is very popular. But what I would ask each and every one of you to do is to check out Everyday Copportunity. And if you're not a subscriber, give serious consideration to subscribing to EC, because we would not be where we are today without EC's help. He jumped us over 100, and Hudson and I decided to get serious about this and grow our channel. And I don't know when or if that would have happened if we hadn't got that push. So I won't ever forget, EC, that you had no reason in the world to help us, and you did. And I think that's the kind of person you are, and if I can help you in return, I want to do that. I think EC is, have you made it over 900 yet? I know you're sneaking up on 900, EC. Absolutely. The telephone guy was a big part of that. Telephone guy jumped on it as well, and he was a big help in helping us get to that 100 mark. But I don't think, there we go. Thank you, Turtle Total. I guess we can post links again. I would encourage all of you, please, to go out and check out EC, and let's help him out. He deserves to be at 1,000. The guy works his tail off. He went for a long, long period of time where he could not get coins in his area, and he has started getting coins again, and I've seen him doing some $half-dollar hunts, and just really starting to get into the $half-dollar hunt live streams and having fun with that. I actually caught it the other night on his first ever $half-dollar live stream and donated for some coins. And we didn't win enough to retire, but we had fun. And he's good people. So let's support EC. Trying to find a magic coin here. What we're doing, EC crowd, if any of you are still here, is we have a bunch of people that in our channel that don't sleep well at night. And I think a lot of YouTubers just don't. Yeah, make sure you comment on a channel, comment on a video, like a video, so that your subscription sticks while you're there. But so Paul had thyroid cancer. I guess technically I still have stage 4 thyroid cancer. But if you're going to have cancer, it's the one to have. And I had my thyroid taken out a couple years ago. And ever since then, I don't sleep worth a darn. So I started getting up after I couldn't sleep, and usually I'd watch TV. And I decided to start streaming late at night. And it seems like there's always 30 or so people that will pop in, and we named it Coinsomniacs. And we're here a couple times a week. Never really know when. Could be as early as 10:30 like tonight, or it could be 1:30 a.m. when we start a stream. But Paul just grabs a couple boxes off the floor. We search them. Consider it prospecting to see what the different pickups have in them. Just picked up 10 boxes today, and this is out of the first box out of that group of 10. Trying to look and see what this box may look like, to see what an indication of what the rest would be, so that we can tell our donators on Saturday nights what we've been seeing. We did a box a while ago before this one. We found a proof and 5 Nifsies. Still looking for our first silver. Well, thank you, EC. But I would say that's just taking a page out of your book, my friend, and that's just probably you and I being you and I. And we do try to help people. I told everyone earlier, and I would extend it to your channel as well, and you and I have talked about it. I am blessed for the fact that I'm getting coins right now. I'm getting 10 boxes of halves a week. I'm getting 5 boxes-ish of nickels and pennies each a week. And Paul is building an inventory. I've got 31 boxes of halves right now. And one thing Paul does for his subscribers is, or for his members, and I've also done it for subscribers if there's quantity left, is I will sell unopened boxes, bank boxes, to our subscribers at face value plus actual freight, so that you can get coins to search. And I have shipped dozens of boxes out to people that are able to search with their kid or their grandkid or just themselves for the first time in a long time. And I know there's some areas where it's starting to loosen up a little bit. And then days like today, I only got 2 of my nickels and 2 of my pennies. And I think maybe it's tightening back up. I'm not sure. But if any of your crew are out there and can't get coins to search EC, I would extend that offer to your crew as well. I would like for them to be a subscriber, but I'm glad to help out. And I would be willing to ship some coins out to people in need at straight cost for me. No profit. All right, Treasure Hog. Well, good luck with that. I did not get in fantasy football the last couple years. I got frustrated with the NFL and kind of washed my hands of it there for a while. But I do love fantasy football, fantasy baseball. I played in a fantasy baseball league for about 20 years. From way back when no one knew what fantasy sports were, and we calculated the stats every week out of the USA Today on Wednesdays. Was the only place we could get stats. And we figured them all by hand. 910 subs, EC. You are over 900. I don't know if you just went over 900 or if you have been over 900, but either way, congratulations. Yeah, Rick, how you got a couple boxes. That's cool. Yeah, Mike's Treasure Hunt, I was at 49, so I'm down to 31, and I'd like to get down about another 10. But we only are doing 1 live stream a week where we do 4 boxes, so I'm having to open the other 6 in streams like this. And I'm making a little bit of progress every week, but that's taking a lot of coins back to the bank too. And every one of these silly coins has to go up 18 stairs to get back to the main floor. Three boxes. Came here at 9:02. Thanks, you all. All right, well, we jumped you a little bit. You are creeping up on it. If you get done early Saturday, I don't even know if you're streaming on Saturday, but pop over to our stream, and we got a bunch more people in EC, and we'll jump you some more. Thank you guys for supporting EC. I appreciate it. He's truly good people. Good luck with your stream tomorrow night, EC. Not got into the DDOs yet, y'all. Where's my DDOs? We find them all last week? We were finding them like popcorn last week. Surely gotta find one. You're averaging over one a box right now. But they do seem to come in bunches, which doesn't make any sense that they would be hanging together. Oh, my niece brought me the package and asked me, what the heck did you order that is this heavy? I told her $50 worth of pennies, her mouth dropped. Rick, that makes me feel good. That's very good there. That's why we do it. That's awesome. Hopefully you find something. If we can't find silver, let's find a DDO. Savvy Stacker, I don't know if I said hello. If I didn't, I'm sorry, but hello. What's funny is these Coinsomniacs streams, about every other one, we will jump about 3 subscribers. Which is pretty cool to be gaining organic subscribers at this time of night. But I think a lot of people are just looking for something semi-entertaining. And if pause anything, I'm semi-entertaining at my best. You're blue, Muscle Shell. Let her rip. Be nice, though. Yeah, Mike's Treasure Hunt, I understand, man. I think there are a lot of people in that situation right now. I got my best friend has owned and operated a restaurant for 35 years, and been very successful, and times are very, very tough for them right now. Anyone in small businesses, it is tough times. Probably help if I look for a 74D in the right place. Used to seeing all these 73s popping up here. I hope things get better, Mike. I think they will. Get enough people vaccinated. Hopefully we can get on the other side of this hill. 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. That was roll 32. We got 18 left. Hudson and family are good, Savvy. Everyone's healthy. They've been out of school all week, and they have practiced being very safe this week so that we're all going to be able to be together for Christmas. The whole family is coming over tomorrow night to spend the night, which is Hudson at 10, Reddy at 7, Sawyer at 4, and Remy at age 2. So it is going to be crazy fun, or at least crazy, on Christmas morning when everyone wakes up here at the lake house. We are excited to have them and really looking forward to it. Yeah, Raquel, for some reason it jumped up from 4 emojis to 9 emojis. So I added some the other night, and I asked anyone if they have any suggestions to email me, because I won't remember if you just tell me in the stream to add an emoji. Somebody mentioned a Coinsomniacs emoji. I did put an extra turtle emoji out there because I finally got the one I wanted to put up to work. The military turtle. I finally got it the right size that YouTube would accept it, which was a pain in my hind end, but I got it done. Free Hudson. Yeah, I got Hudson's picture up there. Yeah, Patrick Johnson put most of the emojis, if not all of them, up there. I created the sun with sunglasses, and that is supposed to represent the Blazers. So I'm hoping on Sunday, and we're going to do that stream in the afternoon because of, excuse me, the Chiefs schedule. But I hope we see a lot of Blazer emojis. Pammy Jones, $5 super chat. Pammy, thank you so much. That is awesome and so very generous of you. I tell everyone, Hudson and I are investing everything back into our channel to keep improving our content and our giveaways, keeping everyone engaged. We certainly appreciate your super sticker, and it is going good. It's Christmas Eve. No problem, Muscle Shell. Glad to help out. All right, Mike C. We'll try to. I'd like to find a silver and wake everybody up. We did find a proof, which is kind of like finding a unicorn sometimes. But I can't find any silver. I got fooled by a 72 that had no copper in the edge. But I can't find a silver, even in my new W boxes. Merry Christmas, Pammy. Pammy, did you not hear my computer story? I got a little bit of a Christmas miracle going already. Kevin, all you found is a 2005 proof. Well, it must be contagious. Pammy, on Sunday night, after we had streamed live on Saturday, $50, and Sunday with the penny boxes, I was working on shipping. And I was sitting here and I went to change the paper on the printer from the stickers to paper so I could print the congratulation letters. I had forgotten one. And when I turned back around, my computer had gone to sleep, which it does from time to time. And this is a water-cooled desktop that my son built, and I don't have the smarts or know how to do anything like that. Now there, my friends, is a nasty, that thing's got a scab on it, a movable scab. Ew. You see? Ew. It fell off of my scope. So I came back over to my computer and I wiggled my mouse to try to wake it up, and it didn't wake up. And that's happened from time to time. So what you do then is you reach over and you hit the start button, and it brings it back to life. And I noticed the lights in the computer had dimmed a little bit, but I thought it was just sleeping. So I reached over to the top of the computer, sitting here barefoot, and hit the start button, and it zapped me really good. I got a major electrical jolt. And at the same time that happened, it shot fire and sparks out the back end of the computer about the size of a basketball. It was a shower of sparks. And it's like the whole computer blew up. And evidently I made a pretty loud noise because my son came from the other side of the house to make sure I was okay. And this was like 1 a.m. And he walked in and said, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "I don't know. I just got shocked and the computer blew up." And that's the business he is in. So we talked about it, and I told him what happened. He's like, that shouldn't happen. I'm like, "Tell me it shouldn't happen. You're not the one that got shocked." I have to agree with that. I'm not an expert, but I'm pretty sure that fireball shouldn't come out the back end of the computer, and one shouldn't get electrocuted. So I kind of figured that computer was dead. And I was right in the middle. We just got memberships, and we've not had 1,000 subscribers very long. And I was working on all of that. I had all of my tax records and all of the history of everything, every donator and every box we've ever searched on that computer. And I hadn't saved it on OneDrive, which wasn't very smart, so I had lost everything. And he took it into his shop in his bedroom and worked on it, took everything out, said he thought it was just the power supply, because it seemed like everything else was working, and it didn't even trip the circuit breaker, which is just wild. And he needed $90 to go buy a new power supply, so I gave him some money, and he went and bought a new power supply and put it in the computer. And he brought it back over last night about 1 a.m. and said it works. I'm like, "It works? What do you mean it works?" He goes, "That fixed it." I'm like, "What about everything else? Did it fry like my microscope and my boom mic and my 2 webcams?" He's like, "No, I don't think so. Everything should be just like it was." And we turned it on and started messing with it, and I had lost the stuff I was working on that wasn't saved on my membership, but everything else I had to recreate some of the history of the boxes. But I did a test on it, test stream earlier today, and the darn thing works perfect. So that is my long what happened to my computer story, Pam. I really thought we were out of business for a while. I thought we were done. But we're up and running as good as ever. Can't find any silver, but that's probably not the computer's fault. So now I got me a big pencil with a big eraser. And when I hit the power button going forward, I will be using the pencil with the eraser to hit the power button so that I don't get shocked again. Which, evidently there was a short in the power supply somehow. Oh really, Pam, you had the same thing? Oh man, and yours didn't end up so well. I'm sorry. I mean, to me, this, like I said, Christmas miracle, there's no way. And I told everybody earlier, if I would have been here and my son hadn't been here, and you see a fireball spark shower come out the size of a basketball at the back end of a computer, and it goes totally dead and shocks the you-know-what out of you, that computer would have gone in the trash, because I would assume it was done. it was end of life. And I would have then gone and tried to purchase something that would work. But he fixed it. And I'm still amazed it only cost me $91. But I was trying to set up my laptop to be able to stream, and I use OBS. So I've gone through and put all the different programming things in for OBS to get all the screens the way I want them, and put the subscriber count up and the viewer count up and track everything. And all of that was gone. I had to, I probably got 15 different scenes set up for the different things we search. And I was having to recreate those from the start and go back and Google them all to figure out how I did it the first time. And I was pretty down Monday. Pretty down. Because as you well know, this is a lot of work when things are going right. And you throw something like that in and just no fun. So I'm sorry if you're still down or your computer didn't come back. That's just, I can feel you. I'm lucky. I saw the shout out video that Mustard Shell did for Paul's Spare Time. And I appreciated it very much. It was very well done. Extremely well done. It's not just anyone I would turn blue and then turn my head. But Paul trusts the Muscle Shell. We have 5 rolls left, y'all. 5 rolls left to find something. We have found nothing out of this W box. Now this is the one the Loomis guy broke open. But we have found nothing. At least throw me a bone. Let me find a DDO. I guess the only good thing is we've kept this box out of the donation stream. The other one with it. Hello, Plumber Stacker. $10 super chat. Merry Christmas, Plumber Stacker. Thank you so very much. That's very generous of you. Appreciate your support. That is awesome. We are reinvesting everything back into the streams and the channel. So thank you for contributing. You help everybody out. We appreciate it. Very, very generous. Pammy, I'm too technically challenged and was improving, but due to an electrical and coin meeting, I'm starting over without some equipment. Oh no, Pammy. I am sorry. I don't have a lot of extra equipment, or I would help you out. I do have my pluggable microscope that I started with. If you've lost your microscope, Pammy, I would be glad to send you the pluggable microscope that I used for the first several months of doing videos, if that's something you need. there's something like that I could help you with, shoot me an email. It's scrolling across the bottom of the screen. And Rick Howe Jr. with the $5 super chat. Thank you, Rick. Well, Turtle, that is great. Paul and Hudson, appreciate the super chats. Y'all are awesome. Keep y'all up past your bedtime. You'll be trying to talk me into another box soon. Plumber Stacker, it is going well, my friend. Oh, look, Plumber Stacker, it just got better. It just got better. We found something in a W box. Holy moly, the last coin of that roll. Roll 48. The last coin of roll 48. We have a DDO. Everkurt with the super chat. Thank you, Everkurt. We appreciate you, brother. Very, very much. Thank you. So kind and generous. Yeah, we got a boomer here. We got a DDO, a 74D DDO. Y'all see the notch? Let's look at trust. Where'd it go? Oh, look at that line down the R. Very obvious. The doubling in the S is extremely obvious. Very visible. T's a little harder to see, but you can see it at the top of the T. And this T up here in Liberty is going to have the chubby right side, and it does. That is a, yep, the U's got some in it too. Usually the serifs are the U. At the top, you can see it. You can see it at the very bottom of the U for sure. I got something to flip. Laid all these flips out and they're just laying there. I like seeing the booms. Like seeing the booms. Yeah, YouTube likes their share, but they're hosting. Let's see. Where did Hudson put my pin? Hudson. I know it was here. Did I knock it on the floor? Am I going to have to use a backup pin? I guess we're going to have to go to the backup pin. Your first 71D DDO today. Very cool. Did it have the split serif in the left of the T in Liberty? Because there's two versions of the 71. And they both have different splits in the left part of the T, the serif and the T in Liberty. 12/24/20. I don't even have to look up the date. Very nice. Georgia Silverhunter. I've looked at thousands of them and never found one before. Are you talking, Georgia Silverhunter, about the 71? Or are you talking about all of them? Oh, the 71, okay. 71D, yeah, you can look at a lot of 71Ds, my friend, and you know that. Because there are so many of them, that's why I don't check them during the streams, because I would be checking them all night long. But you can find 71D DDOs. Never found any DDO yet. Rob Wenzel, have you watched the video? Well, you're up north. Are the majority of your coins Plumber Stacker? Thanks for becoming a member. That is awesome, Plumber Stacker. Welcome aboard. We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Rob, are you in a place that most of your coins come from Pennsylvania or Denver? Because if you're getting most of your coins out of Denver, you ought to be finding some 74Ds, DDOs occasionally. And if you find that notch, just look for that notch in the 4 and nothing else, you will find them. I guarantee you. You've seen Paul find too many. And it just takes, I mean, it's either there or it's not. Some like that have some dirt on it. Throw it off, but all right. Last roll, y'all. Last roll. All our coins come from Denver. Okay. Then you need to be looking for that notch in the 4 or the 74, and I'm sure you are. But just keep after it, and you will. You're going to find some DDOs. And I will tell you, for the first 6 months that I hunted coins, I was so frustrated by the people that could look at it and know. And I'd say, well, you see what I'm seeing there. And they were always looking at trust. And for me, trust was not obvious. But when I started figuring it out on my own and found that notch in the 4 and that right side of the T in Liberty, man, the 74D DDOs I can find and just have no question about them at all. The 73s are almost as easy, but just don't find nearly as many 73Ds. Rick Howe Jr. upgraded membership to team member. All right, Rick Howe Jr., thank you very much, brother. I appreciate that. That is awesome. Plumber Stacker throwing some turtles out there. And some plungers. I love it. Love the plungers. Another Coinsomniacs member too. Gotta love these Coinsomniac members. I get my coins from whoever they don't have silver. Georgia Silver Hunter, I have been doing that lately myself, it seems like. My grandson finds silver, but Paul is not having a lot of luck finding silver yet. But let's see, we found a DDO, and that is all we found in that box. That is just sad. Let me update my screen. We rarely get uncirculated coins. Most of ours are older ones. Older coins. Well, the DDOs are different, but you know, when you're finding silver, you're finding stuff people turned in from collections. Because there's no silver just floating around out there waiting for it to make it through. It's somebody's dumped it, or you know, spent one if you're finding 1s and 2s. So it's just an issue of math and searching. You know, keep searching, keep after it, and you can find it. How much have you made with ad revenue and super chats? I think it's over $50. Nice dollars for a late night stream. Oh, ad revenue would be virtually nothing. Remember, the ad revenue is 0.003 cents per ad view. So, not a lot. So, y'all want to do one more box? Or you want to call it a night? Been luckier on the back half of the year than the front half. Been averaging one every other box or so. Some boxes I get multiple. Like our penny boxes, I find Indian. Wow. Well, that's cool, Rob. Never found an Indian penny in a bank box. One more box? My first 2 boxes were hand-rolled from the bank. Dumb luck. Hey, man, if you can find those hand-rolled boxes, they can hold a lot of treasure for sure. Another box. All right, it's only 111. So, you want to do another W or you want to do another DB? W or DB? First answer I see is the one I'm going to do. W or DB? Y'all don't go getting shy on me. Make me pick. DB. All right. We are going to do whichever DB box is on top, which is DB2. DB2. We did find a proof in that last one, so that was a little sign of life. Let me put this one in the computer first, and then I will go get DB2. That box was W10. W10 was not very generous. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, and 1. goodness, for the DDO, our Weeda had nothing. We will save that so I don't ever lose it again. Nah, we're just prospecting, Rob. It'd be nice if we find a good box, granted, but shoot, there's 29 sitting on the floor. I guarantee you some of them have silver in it. But statistically for us, out of a 10-box pickup, we will have on average, 4 or 5 boxes that have silver in them. And we find on average about 1.1 silver per box. I took my glove off, so I gotta get a new glove out. We find about half a proof a box. We find about 1 DDO a box. We're finding in nickels, we're finding half a buffalo nickel a box and 2/3 of a war nickel a box. About 6 wheat pennies. I didn't show you the DB. DB2. 45 minutes till Christmas Eve Pacific time. Turtle, we're going to get you there. We're going to get you there. I'd love to just open a box and have it silver, just poke my eyes out, but this isn't that box. DB2 is not that box, but maybe they're all on the other side. Maybe they're on the inside. I'd like to have a 4 or 5 silver box. I'd like to have more, but and I'd be happy with 1. Exactly, Treasure Hog. You never know. Hey, I found my pen. Where'd that come from? That could be sitting right there. How could it be sitting right there all that time? All right. Roll number 1 of DB2. Here we go. Box number 3. See, Paul's got to open 6 boxes this week, regardless. So, might as well do 1 more tonight. I do think, as slow as Paul still is, I have increased my searching speed, or my ability to search and talk at the same time anyway. I'm not Hudson. Speedy McGree. Nothing in row 1. Christmas Miracle. At this point, a silver would be a Christmas Miracle, and I would be very happy with that. All right, Patrick. Well. Y'all see that one right there? You know, I'm not going to predict anything. But I think that's silver. Uh-oh. I hear it. I haven't looked at it yet, but I hear it. We've got a 1966 silver in a DB box. We have found the Christmas Miracle. Boom me, boom me, boom me. Holy smokes. That's what a silver looks like. I remember it now. Oh yeah, I remember. I remember how much fun it is when you find silver. And that's roll 2. We got silver in roll 2. Treasure Hog's gone crazy. He's got booms and silvers and... Rob Wenzel with the box pick. Holy matoles, I could have flipped a silver. I usually don't flip 40s, but I haven't seen one in so long, y'all. I'm going to flip it. I'm going to flip it. Do you remember now, Turtle? Do you remember? That's what you get. You don't think it through a lot. You just take the box that is on top and open that one. 1966 40%er. Coin roll hunting on Christmas Eve. We got a silver. I love it. Ruthie Wrangler, good timing. We've been looking for silver, and we found one in the second roll. Holy smokes. There was another one that looked kind of silvery in here, but I could see the copper in it. What is that? Oh, 79. Guess I should put you back to the other screen. Silver. Man, if I was smart, I would quit now. Go out on a high note. More to come, more to come. I hope so. I hope so. Let's find a bunch in this box. One in roll 2. Gotta like that. 29 people in the chat. I appreciate y'all staying up late with us. Coinsomniacs unite. And we actually found silver. Miracles never cease. We'll find a 73D DDO to go with that 74. We might actually find enough to have enough giveaways. Paul doesn't have to dig into the private stash. And that's always a good thing. The turtle always wins the race. Slow and steady. Everyone these days is always in a rush. Well, that is true. At Rob Socks is a good emoji. Yes, it is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We have a development. We have a very shiny development. It is not a slick silver edge, but it looks like a 90 to Paul. It looks like a 90 to Paul. Do you see it? Right there. Now watch Paul be fooled and look really dumb. It could be a 40, but it looks like a 90. Definitely silver. Definitely silver. Definitely not a 90. It's like a mint state, 1968. Well, you guys, but I don't find 40s this nice in rolls. Look at that edge. The edge is perfect. It's like brown new. I'm telling you, this is a clean 68. Not perfect, but the edge is perfect. Gosh, I thought that was a 90. I gotta flip another 40. Who chose this box? Who chose this box, Jim Cantor? Who was it? Who was it? Is that our new moderator? Holy smokes. That's 2 silvers in 4 rolls, guys. We're going to have to end the stream at this point. Appreciate everyone watching. Just kidding. We'll keep going. Another Christmas Eve miracle. That's 2 silvers, 2 40s. Technically, Paul's Spare Time chose this box. Well, I take a little credit. Hey, a blazer. Here's my first blazers. It was a very nice 68. I guess I need to search the rest of the roll, huh? That one was obviously a silver. There weren't no question about it. If I'd have been tricked on that one, we might have had to just retire. 73. No. Why is Paul on that screen? Because I never remember to switch back from that screen. Never. Needs to be my New Year's resolution to remember to switch back from the scope screen. Roll 5. Yep, Georgia Silver Hunter. Anytime you see me put up the scope view, just remind me in advance because I'm just not good at that. I was like, what, in the stream? Yeah, I wanted to end on a high note. Wanted to end on a high note. 2 silvers and 4 rolls. Now, this is the 5th roll. Got me expecting to see silver now. After the shock of the first 2. Oh, I'm glad we opened another box. Although, anytime I open a box with silver in it, you know what Hudson says. Paul, you should have saved that for the stream. Okay, Rob picked the letter. I picked the number. It's teamwork. Walker's going to show up and the stream will strangely end. Another computer explosion, surely. No. You know what, guys? We are a 90%er away from filling the board. We are a 90%er away from filling the board. We got a DDO for the miscellaneous. We got NIFCs. We got 2 40%ers. And we found that one proof. Could we possibly fill the board on Christmas Eve? Nah. He's real happy when I open the ones that don't have anything in it. But when I open some that have 2 or 3 silver in it, not as happy. That's funny. It is funny. Paul, you gotta save those for the stream. Like Hudson, I don't know which ones have silver in them. That would be, now sometimes I do if I can see them through the holes in the back. If there happens to be an ender that happens to be on the bottom, I have uh-oh. I think we just found a 73D DDO. And we did. We just found a 73 DDO. 73D DDO. So, see that T? Get the extra on the left side of the T, the bottom part of the down part of the T. So it's got a shelf. And where I always look first is I look at the L, the I, and the B. And I wasn't sure on the L. It's there, but there's a little extra metal in a shelf on the side of the L, left side of the L. On the I, it's more pronounced. And it's there. But on the B, it's really obvious. Y'all see that extra line on the left side of the B? So when you see that in the LIB of a 73D, it is always a DDO. Yes, we do, Rob Wenzel. This box might fill the board by itself, and then we can look down here because the 3 should have a little mark on it, and it's not always easy to see. Yeah, there it is. You see that little hash mark right above my screwdriver, right there in the 3. That is usually there on a 73 DDO, although a lot of times damage makes it hard to see. There's the line down the R for sure. Pretty obvious in the U. The S to me is always the clearest place to see it, and you can definitely see it in the S. And then the T, it's there, but it's much less obvious in the T. But that is a 73D DDO military turtle. Is Lucky Turtle. Lucky Turtle. I gotta flip another coin. We're gonna have us a giveaway tonight, y'all. You're gonna start Christmas early. Early. 1973 DDO. That's an FS 101 coin roll hunting on Christmas Eve. All right, let's see what else we can find. Show me some turtles. I see some turtles. I see all kinds of turtles. Is this how my luck is gonna? I'm gonna have to donate for a whole box. Rob Winslow, you just never know, man. I think you're wishing this was your box right now. There's a lot of box left, and this box has already been good. Hopefully it stays that way. I will tell you that the box I'm dumping in is going to be very heavy and hard to move. I'm really going to wish I didn't leave my buckets in the truck. Christmas come early for Coinsomniacs, for sure. Y'all got to spread the word about this Coinsomniac deal. We got to keep this growing. We're running about 30 now. I'd like to see the... You know there's other Coinsomniacs that are out there doing other things right now, and that's a shame. We need to recruit them into the Turtle Army. The Sleepless Turtle Army. Right there is probably how our world comes to an end. The Sleepless Turtle Army. How frightening, Turtle. Yeah. No, actually, this is my side of the box. It's even more strange. This is usually the side of the box I open. We don't find more silver than him very often. Got some shinies. What might we have in here? We have Lucky Lint. We have Lucky Lint. That's why the box is good. There was Lucky Lint hiding inside the box. Oh, Turtle has gone crazy with his own turtle. Wish I could watch this often. Got lucky tonight. Mike C., I'm glad you're here, man. You know, a lot of people's work schedules are a little different now. People having time off and stuff. It's great to be able to see some people we don't always see. Alright, let's keep finding. Let's just have us a box. Let's just have us a box. It's already the best box I have found in a while. As the kids say, the best box I've found in a minute. Be in a lot of minutes for Paul. Alright, 10 rolls down. Oops, I hit a button. What have I done? There, I fixed it. You may need to change your name to a nocturnal animal instead of a turtle. It's true. Boom boom for the lint. Turtle, I think you might have to find that part-time job to come up with that 99 cents a month so you can get those other turtle emojis. Either that or talk Paul into granting you some kind of special membership. I don't know. I did the 99 center so more people could be involved. Doesn't seem equitable for me to pay people to be members. Seems like a bad idea. Bad idea, Paul. Bad idea. Let's just find some more silver. How about an 82p no FG? I'd like to find one of those. Ooh, that was a big old bold FG. It said no. Want to grant me some kind of special membership? A special turtle membership. I don't know. I'm guessing everyone got their Christmas packages of coins in time for Christmas, so that's a good thing. I don't know, Rob. I mean, I'd hate for Turtle to go out and work and have to miss his stream or anything. And he's not good with the early morning stuff, so a paper route's probably out of the question. And I don't see the Turtle getting out of bed at 4 a.m. delivering newspapers. That's probably not going to work. I got mine, Turtle says. I got mine. I don't know what you got, Turtle, but I'm happy for you that you got yours. I'm happy that you are a moderator on Paul's spare time. Got a box circulated and a box of 2020 uncirculated on my nickels. Trying to decide if I should hold on to the 2020s. Whew. I kept a box, Mike, and I've sold a lot of boxes. If you wanted to try to sell it, you could probably go on eBay and still get $150 for it. That's what I got for the last ones of 2020Ds I sold on eBay about a month ago. If you want to do 150 plus shipping, mine sold very quick at that price. I was selling some earlier for $225, $250 a box, but the price has come down. My Christmas pack. Oh, you got yours. I get it, Turtle. I honestly don't know if someone can pay for another person's membership. Well, the only way I know to pay is by credit card. So if they were like at your house or they gave you your sign in, I don't know. They think they would. I don't know. I do not know, because I think you have to have a Google account and do your payment through your Google account. So I don't know how that would work. Hey, a Nipsey. This box does have a little of everything. We got a 2002. I think if Turtle digs deep enough in that shell of his, there may be some loose change in his couch. Turtle spare change. All right, Treasure Hog, you're starting to use big words on me here. Yeah, I think the only way to pay is to pay through your Google account, which has a credit card attached to it. That screwdriver must have developed a little rough edge on it. To break out the metal detector. Hey, there you go. You go hit the metal detector on the beach. I don't know if Turtle has a metal detector. Turtle, do you have a metal detector? Hey, Groovy Loopy, good morning. Good to see you. Or evening. For me, I guess it's still evening. We kind of got a decent box going here, Groovy Loopy. Hey, we just got another Nifty. 2003 P. We have found 2 silvers, a DDO, and 2 Nifties out of 15 rolls. After 2 boxes that had basically 1 proof and not much else to show. I think Turtle needs to break out his metal. Oh, I already read that. Sorry. I'll get one in my wife's name and just mail it to Turtle. Stan Horn, a member, team member. Thank you, Stan Horn, for becoming a member. We appreciate it, my friend. Thank you very much. On my way to work, and make sure the last of UPS packages get out to be delivered. Groovy Loopy, boy, I do not envy you. But good to be working at this time for sure. But I bet you have been busy. I talked to the people at the post office today when I went in. Actually took a package in for my son. And I was the only one in the post office. And I looked at the guy and I said, so it finally slowed down. And he goes, yeah, finally. Finally. Because it had been a zoo in there. Oh, Turtle's back. Did you run check the couch cushions while you were gone, Turtle? Is that where you went? Turtle spam. Hey, no spam in the chat. No moderator spam. It's unlucky for our good box. Gonna find another DDO? Nope, not yet. Another 74. All right. More silver. Gonna take a lucky drink. Really, Averkurt in OKC. Did you hate or love this time of year? Savvy Stacker, I had to go to the post office today and was surprised it was not busy. Yeah, I was the only one in there. I thought it would be less busy, but I didn't think there'd be nobody. I was surprised by that. Pleasantly, because I was in and out in 3 minutes. And that was with a conversation. Yeah, Savvy. And Averkurt, love-hate relationship with it? Yeah, I understand. I worked retail for 30 years. And I know that when I worked in the stores, in a way it was fun because it was so crazy. It was like being an adrenaline junkie. But A lot of customers this time of year aren't the nicest people in the world, I found. I didn't like that part of it. I liked the game, but sometimes people made it not a lot of fun. Getting a jump on mailing for next Christmas. Well, Turtle, you can still throw some emojis up, just not 140. Especially when you come over to the dark side and you get the cute little turtle and the military turtle. Got the 15th. Yeah, shopping patterns changed totally this year. You've got people like my mom who turned 76 today, or yesterday, her birthday, that did 100% of her Christmas shopping online, and normally would have done 10% of her Christmas shopping online. So when you got this jumping up a generation, because I mean, my kids do everything online, but I still like to go to the store from time to time. My mom thinks she has to go to the store for everything usually. For her to have done that, I said earlier, I ordered one gift yesterday. We figured out we were one short for one grandson. So I looked on Amazon looking to see what could make it here in time, or if anything could. And I had a ton of choices that I ordered. I ordered like 5 o'clock last night on Tuesday night, and it's going to be here by 9 o'clock tomorrow night. You hate shopping, Savvy? Well, I hate shopping when it's busy. For sure. I went to Sam's Club and got the crab legs and the shrimp and the potatoes and the corn for our boil on Christmas yesterday. And I was about, I don't know, 8th in line. And I didn't enjoy that. 8th in line for self-checkout, by the way. Not 8th in line for somebody to check me out. 8th in line to check myself out. Person who suffers from coinsomnia, the inability to obtain sufficient sleep through difficulty in falling and staying asleep as a result of coin roll hunting. If that's not in there, it should be, Treasure Hog. I thought I had totally made something up. I do know if you Google search Coinsomniac, it will take you to one of our streams, which I thought was pretty cool. Can you? Yes, Dan Horn. 2 nickel boxes fit perfectly in a medium priority mail flat rate box, the same as 2 pennies do. I can ship a penny and a nickel, 2 pennies or 2 nickels in the medium flat rate box that cost me $13.60 to ship. When I get to $half, I have to use a large flat rate box, which costs like $23 or something like that to ship. But I can fit 2 in that as well. They don't fit as good, but I can make them fit and look like they're supposed to be in there. But those, put 2 nickel boxes or even 2 penny boxes in one of those, and it's a load. When I hit the post office with my two-wheeler, the guys have started, they come over to the side and let me in their side door. That way they don't have to lift it over the counter. And I don't get a receipt when I do that, but since I'm printing my own labels at home, I've got the tracking number already. But they see me coming. We have gotten out of the silver. Copied and pasted most of that, but it's dead on. Huh, interesting. We need to copyright it. It may already be a thing. May already be a thing. I wouldn't have thought, I didn't know our hobby was big enough to have that terminology, but maybe I inadvertently stole it from Webster's. I don't know. I'll check the T, but that one's so cruddy. Nope. I don't know how that works, Treasure Hog. I know that there's always an article at the end of the year for the new words that made it to the dictionary, but I don't know how Webster goes about choosing what they put in and what they don't. Some shinies in this roll. You know, all that, those two silvers were over on the edge of the box. So it's possible that bled into one of the other DB boxes, like 3, 4, or 5. So maybe DB has some life after all. Maybe it got charged up just like my battery did. Although I had to go buy a new battery after it got charged up. But it's worked marvelously since. I did a post earlier to the members, but I'll share with everyone. I have a 2008 Toyota Tundra pickup, Crew Max. So it's got the 4 doors and can fit all the grandkids and stuff, and I love it. And I've had it a while, obviously. On the way home from the bank today, while picking up my 10 boxes of coins, I think I just found Larry Powell. Larry Powell, are you still here? Are you lurking? I just found your 1996. It's a pretty one. Uh-oh, we got a coin sandwich. I hate to pry apart coin sandwiches. This could be nasty. Just put those 271s back together and let them do what they were doing. John Jacobs, I thought I coined it, but I don't know. He might have. Yeah, everybody gets to see the post, Turtle. But as I pulled into the driveway from getting my coins, I don't think I stopped my story when I saw the 2 breeding coins. My truck rolled over to 299,999 miles. So I took a picture of the odometer and posted it. So the next it almost hit 300,000 miles on its way home with the coin boxes. So I thought maybe that would be a sign that our W boxes would be really good. Because I've never had a vehicle go 300,000 miles before. miles left, and we have slowed down. So sounds like Treasure Hog. Maybe the media is the one that controls new words. Come on. Bootylicious. How did Bootylicious get? Probably from country and western music. I'm just saying. Need to get famous, then have the Coinsomniacs stream for a while. There you go. There we go. Now I'd gladly give Phil the Board the credit for it, if he's the one that said it first. Let's find something else. The first half of that box was good. The first 2 rows were really good. We still need that 90 to fill the board. That's what I want. Look at y'all. You worked your way up to 74 likes in the middle of the night. You know, crazy people. I appreciate it though. Right there with you. I did not know that, Muscle Shell, that there were Sweet Coinmas shirts in circulation. Are these associated with you, or has someone else jumped all over your business? Happy Christmas Eve sounds better, but I prefer Merry Christmas when it comes to that. You don't get to use the word merry very often throughout the year. Uncirculated shirt. Unk. An unk shirt. Anytime you can throw merry with Christmas, you got to do it. You get your merry usage in. Boy, we have hit a cold streak. Mary had a little lamb. Well, that's true. I think that's a different Mary, though. That's like a cousin to Mary. Mary's birthday is tough. That word came from a Snoop Dogg song in 1992. Well, I'll tell you what. I can't say I'm a Snoop Dogg fan, but I will tell you this. The guy is smart. Or has people around him that are smart. He has made some money. He might have a slight indulgence problem with Mary Jane. But so does Willie Nelson. And Willie doesn't take a lot of grief over it, I guess. Coin tubers are merry every day. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Holy shnikes. We got a silver Sammy. We have a silver Sammy. There and there. Silver Sammy. I believe that's a silver Sammy. I believe it is. Let us see what this first one. Did somebody say Walker? Did somebody say Walker? Did somebody say fill the board 90? Did somebody say Paul should have said slick silver edge? Because that is a Walker. Treasure Hog, you said there was going to be a Walker in here. Oh my goodness. A 1941. A beautiful. Yeah, her eyes a little sunken, but she's still beautiful. Walking lady. Does she have a mint mark? She does not appear to have a mint mark, so she's a P. But we got a Walker. Oh my gosh. Now Paul is in serious trouble with Hudson. Now let's look at this other one. Did somebody say, go ahead and find two 90s, Paul? Let's find a Kennedy. And it won't focus. But trust me, that is a 64 Kennedy. Whew, whew, whew. 1964. Oh my gosh. Where's my bigger scope? Now remind me, I never remember to go back from this. The emojis are raining down. The booms are raining down. Holy cats, we done filled the board. Y'all wanted to do another box. We did another box. Is it a D? It is a D. A 64D. Kennedy. And then we done went and got a slick silver edge. Oh my. Somebody's going home with a Walker tonight. Somebody's getting an early Christmas present of a Walker. It is just a shame that only 28 people are here to see this goodness. And after the first two boxes, I understand. I'd have gone to bed too. You know, anytime you find a Walker, you just gotta love it. That's the side I saw first. That eagle's in good shape, y'all. Isn't that a pretty bird? Give him the bird. This guy is old and needs a Walker. Well, I gotta do some flipping here, y'all. Holy cats, a 90 Sammy? A 90 Sammy? $1964D, 90%er, coin roll hunting. Is it still Christmas Eve? The miracle on Christmas Eve? You know, this box has had everything but a proof. We only got 15 rolls left, 15 and a half rolls left. Yes, it is, Jim Cantor. We gotta get the pretty lady in her protective covering. Walking Liberty, did I say 1941? That is what I said. Look at her in all her glory. In all her glory. I see her sandals. I see her sandals. 1941. 90%. Walking Liberty. Found on Christmas Eve. Tell you what, y'all. We may have to make an annual event out of, see her one more time, out of hunting on Christmas Eve. Yikes! Yikes! Need a cigarette now, Savvy Stacker. That's funny. Me too. Me too, and I don't even smoke. It turned Christmas Eve for me when you found it, and everyone started to boom. This mussel shell is fresh and needs another walker. All right, mussel shell. All right, well, hey, I'm even going to remember to switch screens back. Truly, truly a Christmas miracle. I'll even straighten my mat up a little bit. All right, well, that was nice. You don't get a lot of 90 Sammies. I don't get a lot of 90 Sammies. What else is in here? I thought the box had done up and died on us, and then it goes, no, we're not dying. We need a proof in this. This box has had everything but a proof. We did find a proof in box, maybe box 1, if I remember correctly. But this box is a proof away from filling the board by itself. Wow. You know, Treasure Hog, I almost did a Sammy emoji, and someone talked me out of it because they said, how often do we get a Sammy? And I went with the second turtle. And then next time I stream, we pop a Sammy. Oh, I wish Hudson had opened this box. But I'm glad I opened it. And Rob Wenzel said DB. Fun box. I think we woke everyone up now. Fill the board doubled. Always go with the second turtle instead of the Sammy. Yeah, turtle, I thought you might think that way. Alright. So, see, that's what... These DB boxes were deader than a doornail. I mean... Found one DDO and like 3 Nifsies in it. Out of like 4 boxes. And then all of a sudden, in DB2, boom, kaboom, kabang, kaboom, it's loaded. I mean, it's not 100 silver a box loaded like Seeker's been finding. But I find boxes like this, I'd be a happy camper. That was worth staying up for. Average Kurt, I totally agree. That was worth staying up for. Always go, oh man. I was just thinking about going to bed. Not, Mike C. Mike C, are you glad you stayed up? You're a walker magnet, Mike C. I think you are a walker magnet. You know, we have recently been finding more walkers than one deserves to find. We have found several walkers in the last month. And that is not a common deal. got to tell you, when you look down and you see a silver Sammy and you think that one of them is a Benji or a Walker, that is a good feeling. That is a good feeling. Need a rabbit and squirrel emoji. Well, okay. You got to send me emails on this stuff because I'll forget. Heard of turtle soup, but not a turtle Sammy. Shell power. Oh no, time for a name change. Got a green one. Walker Magnet? That wouldn't be a bad YouTube name. There'd be people paying you to come to their streams. Got an IFC. 2014 P. The box that keeps on giving. One of these days, Hudson's going to open a box on the live stream that's going to have like 20 silver in it or more. And things are going to get crazy. Now we just got to find a mint 74D DDO, Mike. All right, we have 11 rolls left. Can this box give us anything else? I'd donate for a box with like 20 silvers in it. Yeah, I think most of us would, Rob. Most of us would. And I've been lucky enough one time on Nubs. I donated, not the whole box, but I had the first 20 rolls. That looks silver to anybody? Right there? Oh, I clicked the wrong one. It's another 90. 1964 with a little red stuff on it. Yeah, okay, it's not the prettiest 90, and it's got red, green, blue, maybe a little yellow. Oh, someone went after this thing with a crayon, or they were eating M&Ms or Skittles. I think this is a Skittles coin. I think it's a Skittles coin. Holy yikes. Let's see. Gotta say, I've never seen a coin with that many different colors on it. Who chose this box? The very rare Christmas 90, Rob Wenzel. There you go. It looks like the top of the star on the Christmas tree. Got a few colors on the back. It is a 64P. Don't see any mint mark. Wow. Wow. Third 90 of the box. 2 40s to go with it. A DDO. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Alright. 1964 90%er. I'm actually starting to use all those flips I put out. 12, 24, 20. Don't forget to switch screens. Thank you, Turtle, because I probably would have. Alright. After I flipped that coin out, I kind of messed up all the rest here. Let me get them organized again. I don't know, guys. Is this any fun or what? I know I'm the one searching them, but is this any fun or what? It's starting to feel like a mom and pop penny box. And I know those are fun. Switch screen. Hey, I actually did it this time. Turtle hit me up early. I have a love affair with silver since the 80s. Wish I'd been stacking that long. No kidding, Savvy Stacker. Might be one for everyone by the... Yeah, that's what I was thinking, John Jacobs. There might be a giveaway for everybody. Yeah, we're up to 32 now. We're creeping up. We're creeping up at the 2 o'clock hour. All right, we got 10 rolls left. Is there anything else left? Almost 1.1. Yeah, it would be nice to hit 1.1. 1,100 subscribers during a box like this. For sure. Well, it'd be good to hit 1,100 subscribers during any box, but especially during a box like this. So if there's anyone here that's not a subscriber, there is no time like the present to become one. No pressure. Well, I said I would like to find 5 or 6 silvers. Didn't think it would happen, but hello. I resent the 2000p penny die crack to your email. All right, Mike C. Thank you. It didn't come through the first time, I guess. Am I still a member if I unsub? Don't know. I'm not really wanting a bunch of people to be members and unsub, but I'm not exactly sure how that works. What in the world is that? That is a toned 1983 with some machine doubling on the 3. That thing is green. It's got the ring of death. Yeah, it looks weird as heck. That thing is lime colored. You gotta see this on the full screen, guys. That thing is absolutely lime colored. Interesting. This box has a little bit of everything. Got it at 1987 or 1970. Let's throw one of those our way. Uh-oh! Look at that! Holy smokes! I need a DDO emoji, please. I don't want anyone fighting over the walker, so I'll take that. Then you can split the rest. Well, that's nice of you. There's the DDO emojis. What are the odds? No kidding. This box won't quit. Oh, big time in the U. Big time in the S. big time in the T. Always in the T and Liberty. That is a very pronounced DDO. Well, we are just doing a little something with this box, y'all. The kind of box you don't want to end. You do not want it to end. Hello, Michael and Lord Zachary Burnett. I did not see you earlier. Good to see you here in your green splendor. All right. Got a right on another one. 1974D DDO. Coin roll hunting on Christmas Eve, 12/24/20. Put that in the wrong stack. What's next? All right. Das ist gut. Yes, Sovereign Kurt. Das ist gut. Very good. I was there 3.0. Green-lipped mussel at Mr. Turtle. That was a green something. Ooh. Well, what's next? I just can't be surprised by anything this box throws at me, I suppose. Well, we got 8 rolls left. 8 rolls left. Note to self: Paul's spare time needs more flips, staples, and pins. I might need to go do some purchasing on some staples, and if Hudson keeps hiding my pen, I've got it over here hidden from him now. He can't hide it from his sleeping position. Yes, I might have to do some post-Christmas shopping for supplies. Alright. Box, what you got left for us? I know you're giving and giving and giving. There's only so much blood you can give. But we want it all. Not an 82p, no FG. No, that's a major FG. Lots of duct tape. When Paul ships coins out to people to search, there is lots of duct tape. Paul buys his duct tape by the case from Amazon. I am on my 3rd case of duct tape. And that's since I started buying it by the case. When I was shipping Baseman a bunch of $50 for his searches, I was using major duct tape that I was buying 1 roll at a time at Home Depot. That got old, so we started going to the bulk purchase. Had to go to the bulk purchase for the duct tape. There's 74D. It's got a whammy on it. I'm gonna have to look at the T. Nope. We want it all and we want it now. That is for sure. Now the duct tape again. Not the... Fire extinguisher. Paul might have to invest in a fire extinguisher for the coin cave. That's probably not a bad idea. Probably not a bad idea. Hopefully that never happens again, but would not hurt to be prepared. Yeah. Well, that coin's got a lucky string on it, or some kind of string on it. And it is a 19... 93 with a long string on it. Very interesting coin. This box has everything. Definitely the longest string I've seen on a coin. I bet it was a 93. Alright, 5 rolls left. Yes, Jim Cantor, this box has been epic compared to the rest, for sure. Alright, what do we got? What do we got? Another 82p, could it be? No, it says no, it could not be. Another 74D. It's like, how many DDOs do you want from me? How many do you want? 73D. Well, box, I want one more. That's how many I want. One more. Just one more. I'm not being totally unreasonable. Superdraw has been MIA. I haven't seen Superdraw at all. Four rows left. Don't think so. 73. The 73D, we can check it for the DDO. Another 73D. Another 73D. All right, 3 rolls left. Come on. One more find. One more find. Gonna have to be a clad find. 73D. Two rolls left. Been a fun box, Treasure Hog. Been a fun box. $73D. $73D. Last roll. That sounds good, Savvy Stacker. Now you're making me hungry. Last roll. We need last roll magic. We need last roll magic. Oh my gosh. about last roll magic? How about coin number 2? Get under this. Coin number 2. That does not want to focus. But that coin right there. Right there. Right there. Hudson might call that one a slick silver edge. He might call that one a slick silver edge. Another 64 Kennedy, another 90. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Another 90. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah. It's like a P. Another 90. Holy Catoli. Yeah, this might have to be our secret from Hudson. Nah, I'll tell him tomorrow. Can't let him watch the video because I talked about his Christmas present. 1964. 90% silver. Another Christmas Eve miracle. They were all skunks and now they all have the silver. I know. Dead battery box of all things. DB, I may have to change the acronym. It stands for That's Beautiful. That's beautiful. You know, I'll unwrap a lot of skunk boxes to have a few like this. Silver makes me happy. That is it. But how about Rob Winslow picking a box? Goodness gracious, Rob. Start of a new tradition. Christmas Eve with the Walker Magnet. What a box. Nice, nice. Let's see. Go back and see what the heck this box had in it. Alright, let's go to this screen. So, in the first box we had a proof. And maybe some nifsies. So, in the first two boxes, we had that. In this box, we found that. Yeah, kaboom. So, let's see what we had. We had a nifsy. And we had a nifsy. We had two nifsies. We had a 66 40%er. We had a 64 90%er. We had a 74D DDO. We had a 64 90%er. We had a 41 Walker. We had a 64D 90%er. We had a 73D DDO. And we had a 68D 40%er. 6 silvers, 2 DDOs, and 2 nifsies. Ouch. I like it. Get them on Amazon. I think they're, what is the brand? I don't remember the brand. But I just got a bunch in not too long ago. And some are still in their cave. Flizzards. That's where I get them from. Flizzards.com, but I get them through Amazon. And those are the quarter ones because I use the quarter ones for nickels. Glad I wasn't using the hard plastic flips tonight. That would have got pricey. Let me put this on the board. I will bring you with me over here. That was DB2. Let's go up to DB2. He's right there. Let's say that we've used him. We found 240s. We found 364 Kennedys. We didn't find a Benji. We did find a Walker. We didn't find a Proof. We found 2 NIFCs. Found no foreigns. And we found 2 DDOs. I usually put in here what I found is a 1973D DDO and a 1974D DDO. Now I'm going to save that. And I'm going to shut that down. I'm going to come back over here to the full screen. So, text Hudson later today in the afternoon saying not much silver last night, just 6. Yeah, he'll be over here in the afternoon sometime. So, yeah, it's nice when the silver is more than the Nifties, for sure. Talk about a full board. So we got 80 likes, a full board. All right. We have 6, we have 8 Nifties, and I'm just going to throw those in my cup because I think we got plenty of stuff here without shipping Nifties. We've got a 74D DDO, another 74D DDO, a 73D DDO, 240s. How many people got in the stream? 32. How many prizes do we want to give away? I'm so confused. I've never had to give so many things away. Walker, Benji, and 6. That would have been awesome. Yeah, when you get them all. All right, let's see. So we got 3 DDOs and 3 64D DDOs. No, 64, that's not right. 3 6490s. So we'll put those together for giveaways. We have the Walker, which all by himself is like... All right, here's what we're doing, guys. We're going to have 4 prizes. We're going to give away, first prize is going to be a 1941 Walker, a 2010 Proof, the beautiful 68D. That will be first prize. Walker, a Proof, and a 40. Second place will be a 64 90%er, a 66 40%er, and a 73 DDO. And then we will have third and fourth place are the same with a 64 Kennedy and a 74D DDO. That, yeah, first world problems, Baseman 64. Have you been lurking, Baseman? Did you see this craziness that happened? Paul just hit an epic box. Alright, so, and Paul's going to use his new in-stream giveaway dealy jobber. So this is a, we done found a Walker, Baseman. A Walker, a 2010 Proof, and a 68D 40%er. That is first place. That box was just crazy. Got a seeker box. It won't all fit in my thing. All right. We're going to start a giveaway for that. Give me a second to figure this out. Just got here. Well, Baseman, that box had 4 90s, 364s, a Walker. We had a 90 sandwich. We had two 40s. We had two DDOs, and two Nifsies from that box. So we are going to do a giveaway. Add a giveaway. Custom. Name would be Walker Proof and 40. We are going to do it for everyone. We're going to give everyone 3 minutes to enter, because that ought to do it. All right, if this works, where is it? Timer's counting down. There it is. Ooh, a Walkwee. A Walkwee, by the way, is a walker. WLKWE. That's paw type for a walker. Yeah, type in exclamation raffle, and we will do a giveaway. We're going to do 4 giveaways. The next one's going to be a 1973D DDO, a 1964 90%er, and a 1966 40%er. And the funny thing is, Baseman, it came out of a group of boxes that had been deader than dead. Deader than dead. We have a 1974D DDO, a 1964D DDO. What are you doing up at 3 o'clock in the morning, Baseman? Are you working? You just never know. Are you on the prowl tonight? 1974D DDO, a 1964 90%er. No, I just usually don't find 4 90s in a box. I like it when it happens. Yes, working. Sorry about that, Baseman. This is supposed to be your 2-week rest and relaxation time. Mini heart attack time. You want your first Walkwee? All right. All right. I am going to extend the giveaway because I'm going to resume entries. What happened? What happened? I guess I don't know how to do that. Entry closed. Reopen the giveaway to fans. All right. It should be open again. If you didn't get in now. I'll give you another few seconds here. Alright, it's saying you can no longer enter the raffle. But I reopened it. Let me see if it's working. We have 28 entries and we have 34 people here. All right. Ah, gotcha, Baseman. Gotcha. All right, I'm going to close this, and we're going to pick a winner. 6 people fell asleep. Sorry, Treasure Hog. All right. Close entries. All right. You guys want to watch the magic happen? We're going to pick a winner. The winner is Mike C. The Walker Magnet. Of course it's Mike C. Who else could it be? That's no surprise at all. Congratulations, Mike C. You know what to do. Yeah, no surprise there. No surprise there. All right, we're going to do this again. Hold on. Let me complete that one. And we're going to make this one easy. We're going to do this one and we're going to just say second place. Second place, because I can type that most of the time. Second place. Congratulations on your walkway there, Mike C. You're getting quite a collection of those things lately. I'm going to give you all 5 minutes. And we're going to start the giveaway now. And this is for the 73D DDO, 64 90%er, and 66 40%er. Baseman, we've been doing this Coinsomniacs thing, and tonight it's been fun. I didn't know if I was planning on streaming for 4 hours when I started this, but we did. We ended up doing 3 boxes tonight. And found a proof early on and then got real lucky in that last box. Rob Wenzel picked us a good box. He did. DB2, 4 90s, 2 40s, 2 DDOs, 2 Nifsies. So those 4 DB boxes that are left just got interesting. Yep, type exclamation raffle to enter. We had 28 entries as of a second ago. Let's see what we got now. We got 29. 3 minutes left on the timer, which I don't think we need. You can only enter once. It'll only let you enter once. So if you don't know if you've entered, enter again. You can't go wrong. It doesn't hurt you. It doesn't help you. All right. I am going to end this in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We have 29 entries. I'm going to bring you in. Good luck, everybody, for the second place. Silver Wishes, you are the winner. Silver Wishes, I think I have another giveaway for you too. So if you claim this one, I will make sure and send you the other one as well. But I think you have an unclaimed prize in my stack. But congrats, Silver Wishes. So let's add a giveaway. Y'all can see the inner workings here. We'll go 4 minutes. This one will be third place. Third place giveaway. We will start it. All right, Silver Wishes. Good. Good. Paul doesn't like unclaimed prizes. Hard enough to win. Congrats, Silver Wishes. It'll be a 2-for-1 for you. So this one is for the 74D DDO and the 64D 90%er. Good to see those green names scrolling across the screen. And just consider the light giveaway included in these for y'all. I think that's fair. Got 3 new members during the screen. That is absolutely awesome. Appreciate all of the super chats and super stickers. Y'all are fabulous. We are up to 29 entries, which is where we were last time. Give it another minute here. We're still at 29. If anyone's here and wants to enter, type !raffle. This is a giveaway for a 74D DDO and a 64D 90%er. I might become a mod soon, but don't count on it. I think I can spare it. Hey, by mod you mean member, but hey man, either way, Turtle, you don't need to feel like you have to. Does the auction start after this? If I can get $100 for a 40% proof Ike, I'll start doing auctions. A package shipped yesterday from Michigan is already at my post office. You had a package that shipped a week ago, just left RFT's post office. Well, that stinks. All right. I think everyone's in. We're at 29. I'm going to stop the raffle. And I'll bring you guys in. Good luck, everybody. The winner is Stan Horn. Congratulations, Stan. All righty. We're going to do this one more time for the 4th place prize. Add a giveaway. Let's just do this. I can just edit the last one. That's even easier. This is for 4th place. But 4th place is a good place in this scenario. We are going to start the giveaway. Here you go. This is for a 74D DDO and a 1964 90%er. Okay, we're up to 18 entries, 23 entries. Exclamation raffle if you want to enter. Yeah, I don't really know why you wouldn't want to enter. We're up to 25. Where's my last 4? We're up to 28. 28, 28. Do I hear 29? Do I hear 29? We're hanging at 28. Someone's not in that was in last time. By the way, you can only win once. That's only fair, I think. You can only win once. So if someone gets picked that already won, we will draw again. All right. Do we have everybody? We're back up to 35 viewers. You still have time to enter this giveaway. We're giving away a 64 90%er and a 1974 DDO. If you want to enter, type !raffle and you will be entered. I'm going to give you another 30 seconds. Winner or !winner. Nice try. I'm not sure how that works. Last call for alcohol. All right, I'm gonna kill it. We have 28 entries this time. It is closed. I will bring you in. Good luck, everybody. Jim Cantor. Congratulations, Jim. You are the winner. I don't know what I did, but I hit the screen. Where's my giveaways? I need to complete that one and come back over here. All right, everybody that won, you need to send me an email claiming your prize and give me your address again. Yes, even if I've had your address 97 times, send me your address. Makes it much easier on Paul when he's doing the shipping to have it right there handy and not to have to go look for it. Congrats all the winners. Jim Cantor, your first DDO. Very awesome. Very awesome. All right, guys, that was fun. That was a lot of fun. It was a great Coinsomniacs stream. We had plenty of finds. It was interesting. We had a very, very good box, which was cool. We had one very, very bad box, and then we had a box with a proof in it. We filled the board. So all of those prizes were, this is Larry Powell's 96 that I found him. I don't think that one's got any sticky stuff on it. 1996 for Larry Powell. We'll get that shipped to him, and he didn't win tonight, which is unusual. Good night, all. Savvy Stacker, you are welcome. Everybody, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. That was a lot of fun. It's 3 o'clock. It is time for the Coinsomniacs to call it a night. Baseman, have fun working. I'm sorry you got to work at this hour, but I'm sure it is needed on Christmas Eve, so have fun with that. Everybody, if I don't see you again before then, and I probably won't, have a Merry Christmas. Enjoy your time with your family. 4 a.m. there. Savvy, sorry about that. This meeting of the Coinsomniacs is dismissed. Moderators, thank you so much for staying up late with us. Have a great Christmas Eve. Had a great Christmas. Take care, and I will see you again when Paul's got more spare time. Good night.